Hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another edition of RossonARI TV, the Skynet takeover. AI has taken over our lives. AI has also gotten itself into sports. Wow, would you look at that? AI is into hobbies now. Wow. AI is so comfortable with how it is intruding in people's lives that they have actually taken the hobby of sport. AI has taken over AC Milan. We are run by Skynet. We are run by AI. We are run by bots. We are run by corporate America. Welcome to the age of corporate America taking over AC Milan. Anyway, we just saw a game against this team here. So let's talk a little bit about this game first. And my first impression of the game was like, okay, now I know exactly what Pioli is going to be doing, how he is envisioning the team, who the starters are, and what the tactic is. So we're going to get into that. The other thing that I want to check is who the hell did we play against? So S Sahel. Who is S Sahel? Okay, so S Sahel, Etoile Sportif du Sahel, is okay. It is a team that has a capacity, has a stadium of a capacity of 42,000 spectators. The club is currently playing in the Tunisian League Professionnel 1. So this is a first division team in Tunisia. Oh, they were champions of Tunisia last season, of the Tunisian League. At least it looks like it. First of 16 champions, Professional League 1. Previously called the Tunisian Championship, is the top division football tournament in Tunisia under the organization of the Tunisian Football Federation. The first edition was held the French Protectorate of Tunisia, etc., etc. Okay, so these, so we played basically against the champions of the Tunisian league. Okay, so I mean that's a pretty decent team in the end if these guys are the champions of Tunisia. Hey, what's up? Member for 1 month, Amir Zaid. Thank you. RLC equals Yaya Touré confirmed. Hello, what's up? Etoile Chusonel, top team in Northern Africa. Okay, all right. So the level of a team that we played against was okay, nothing special, but they are a championship team. So it's not. I mean, it could have been. I mean, it's still difficult if you're going to play against a championship team. But the level in general of the football that we saw was quite poor. It was actually quite poor in general. AC Milan looked poor, guys. Let's be honest. I mean, they really. I don't see any cohesive football. I don't see any creative football. I'm not seeing anything special. I'm not seeing anything that catches the eye. I'm not seeing anything outstanding. I'm seeing a very square football. I'm not seeing any special players. Even our outstanding players in this current moment aren't doing anything outstanding. For example, Theo Hernandez doesn't look like he's ready yet to be competitive. Leao, to me, Leao feels like he doesn't even want to be there in some sort of way. I don't know. Leao is just very disappointing this preseason. I guess he's still trying to get in the mood. Milan is a team that suffers this idea of. I mean, Milan needs to be in the spotlight. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, as far as what I saw, not impressed at all. I didn't like how we really struggled to create. I don't like how we keep the ball. The way we keep the ball is very normal, nothing special. It's very square. I'm not seeing good possession. I'm not seeing creative possession. I'm not seeing the kind of possession that makes me think, wow, this is a top team. I'm seeing a kind of possession that is pretty normal, pretty average, which comes with the territory. The midfield is not a top level midfield. So if you don't have a top level midfield, you're not going to see a top level style of play. It just comes with the territory. Obviously, Krunic never was a top level midfielder. Loftus-Cheek never was a top level midfielder, and Reindeers maybe can become a top level midfielder. We will find out during the course of the season. But generally speaking, it looked pretty poor. I think Milan's going to struggle even more than I thought at this point. I think I was pretty sure we're going to beat Bologna, guys. I don't know if we can beat Bologna. Maybe a tie. I don't know. I got to see where we got to find out where Bologna is. But this team here isn't scaring anybody. This team is not scaring anybody. Clint Smiths asks, do you think it's due to the coach or players? Well, of course it's about the players. I mean, obviously it's about the players. If you have Xavi, Iniesta, and Busquets, do you need a coach to tell them how to play? Do you need a coach to tell them to outsmart, out tactic, out strategize, out technique everybody? It's quality. It's like I don't need to tell you, hey, who would you if you are let's say Sunday Park, right? You're a Sunday Park, and you're picking your teams. It's amongst friends. You have two choices. I don't know. Let's say Loftus-Cheek of Kevin De Bruyne. Obviously, you're going to choose Kevin De Bruyne. Musa or who better? I bet whatever I do, I must not choose an Italian player. Musa or I don't know whoever is or Modric. Well, obviously you're going to choose Modric, you know. So it's the players make the difference. It's about the players. It's not about the coach. I mean, the coach can. The question is, can a coach turn Loftus-Cheek into Modric? I don't think so. I don't think that's what coaches do. Yeah, I also felt that there's no Greenth anymore. I mean, we lost leadership. We lost Maldini, Tonali, who used to push the team. Yes, there is no leadership. I saw who the new team manager is. So today, Milan brought in a new team manager. I'm not too impressed. This is turning out to be a very mediocre Milan. It's turning out to be a very mediocre Milan. And yes, the coach, of course, the coach, you know what is going to be needed, Edison? What is going to be needed to put a shockwave into this team and to put a shockwave into the system is to eventually fire the coach. That is what's going to be needed. You're being so negative, Roy. You're upsetting my feelings. But our players not improving, even with the care players, show that Pioli hasn't learned his lesson. He gave the approval to bring these guys in. Yeah, guys, and who Pioli is? Who? What has Pioli done aside from winning one Scudetto? Pioli is no expert in building teams, or he doesn't have a resume like Mourinho or like Maldini had, or like I don't know whoever Ancelotti. Yeah, Pioli should not be deciding which players come in and which players come out. He should not be deciding that. Pioli should just be thinking about coaching. Our setup is all messed up. Our setup is all wrong. It's going to be a very tough season. Hey, Roy, a long time ago, I was thinking about going to the Milan versus Juve game that is in 2nd October, but do you know how fast big games like that sell out? I know that season ticket holders buy first. Well, if you want to get it, do it now, bro. I mean, well, actually, I don't know if they're on sale, but you need to be on it the first day, like the first minute, because yeah, that Milan Juventus will sell out in a second. In a second. What Milan needs is De Zerbi. I mean, guys, but even De Zerbi, like De Zerbi, you have to give him the players. It's not like it's it's not like if I put Ancelotti on Empoli, all of a sudden Empoli is going to win the Champions League because Ancelotti is there, and the players that are in Empoli all of a sudden are going to become world class. It's the coaches are not the ones playing. The coaches are not the ones on the pitch sweating. It's the football players that are on the pitch. It's the football players that do the action. The coach kind of gives a system, kind of gives instructions. He say, okay, this is the kind of game we want to play, etc., etc. But then it's up to the players and their abilities on the ball to interpret that game. Of course, Pioli wants his team to be perfect. Pioli would be playing the same tactics if he had Modric, De Bruyne, and Cruz, right? But with these same tactics that he's playing right now, Modric, De Bruyne, Cruz would show much better. At the end of the day, guys, you have to win the championship is won in the summer. It's not won on the pitch. It's won in the summer. The competition started already. And I don't know in what world one can think that our midfield is a top level midfield. Can't buy ticket now. I heard that Tonali scored a goal in his Premier debut. Is that true? Yeah, he scored a goal and got a hockey assist as well. Pioli is trying the Pep Guardiola tactic with a square midfield. Guys, you give this team to Pep Guardiola, what do you think? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think that all of a sudden they're going to keep the ball and they're going to be impenetrable and they're going to be the best team in Europe? The difference is this, that with Pep Guardiola, he's going to say, you want me to be your coach? Well, you have to get me this player, this player, this player, this player, this player, because these are the players that can play the football that I want. That's the beauty of being Pep Guardiola, because Pep Guardiola has already established himself as one of the greatest coaches in the history of the sport. Pioli, who's only won one Scudetto, under the leadership, he wasn't even the leader of the damn operation. The leaders of the operation were Ibrahimovic, Maldini. Ibrahimovic came in that locker room. But, I mean, it was Pioli's ideas. But who is Pioli to go tell a team, yo, you got to bring me these players, these players? No, Pioli is happy with what he gets. And he's going to try and do his best with what he gets. Guardiola, if you come to Guardiola and you tell him, okay, your midfield is going to be Musa, Reindeers, Loftus-Cheek, Guardiola said, excuse me? Yeah, I'm sorry. Next. Guys, that is the difference. If I am Guardiola and Milan asks me, hey, do you want me to coach you? And I say, okay, yeah, okay, so first of all, this is my price. And in attack, I want Haaland. In the midfield, I want whoever are the best midfielders in the world. And if not, I want the up-and-coming best players in the world. I don't want the 20 million signing from AZ Alkmaar. I don't want the reject of Chelsea. I don't want the kid that just came out of Valencia. This is the big difference between Guardiola and Pioli. This is why we cannot have a Guardiola, because we cannot satisfy what Guardiola needs in order for him to play the football that he can. So it's not that if Guardiola was coaching Milan, yeah, maybe we'd be a little bit prettier, but we're not doing any much better. Maybe 3 or 4 or 5 points more. That's it. You can't turn Musa into Modric. Blame God. Blame God for building players a certain way. What can you do? Every match, Pioli is openly showing everyone his massively limited coaching ability, yet he keeps being trusted. I don't know, man. I think if you give Pioli top players, he's going to get you top results. What is going to happen here is that because we brought in I don't want to say mediocre players, but normal players. We brought in normal players and nothing more. People are going to start to say, well, he's not performing like Messi because it's Pioli's fault. This guy is not performing like a vintage Pirlo because it's Pioli's fault. No, it's not. It's not. They're not performing like Messi because he's not. That guy is not Messi. Krunic is not performing like vintage Pirlo because he's not vintage Pirlo. Reindeers, guys, he give this kid a year. I mean, you can't expect Reindeers to show up and just dictate the law, be the sheriff in town in the Serie A. Maybe he can become one, but not in one season, guy. We have to give him at least 1 or 2 maybe next season, right? Maybe one season might be enough because he already has a certain age. Maybe next season Reindeers can already become like a leader kind of thing. Loftus-Cheek now he's what, 28, 29. So he's already reached the level. He is a move. He is a move in the needle. Loftus-Cheek is that's the player he is, and that's the player he will be. I mean, these are good role players. They're decent role players, but these aren't players that are changing you any games. These aren't players that so at the end of the day, you can put Pioli in there, you can put Ancelotti in there, you can put Guardiola in there, you can put whoever you want in there, but it's the same players that are playing. Again, the difference between Ancelotti, Guardiola, and Pioli is Ancelotti and Guardiola are going to demand a different kind of mercato. They're not going to be okay with Musa, Reindeers, Loftus-Cheek, and Krunic as the midfield. They did that in the beginning of their careers when they already, quando facevano la gavetta, si suol dire in italiano. When they were learning. Ancelotti, you know what Ancelotti wants? Ancelotti wants the best French midfielder that is coming out, Tchouaméni. He already has a Ballon d'Or midfielder, which is Modric. He already has the best German midfielder, which is Kroos. He has the best English midfielder. He just got one of the best English Turkey, Arda Güler, who got injured, but Vinicius Junior is the best Brazilian player coming out after Neymar now, next generation. They won Mbappe, which is probably the best player in the world. So that's the difference, guys. The difference is not that Ancelotti plays better football. It's that Ancelotti has a certain level of players at his disposal. In the end of the day, De Zerbi, you put De Zerbi in this team. I mean, what do you think he's going to do? I think De Zerbi wouldn't, for the way he plays football, I don't think he'd be happy with the squad. I don't know. But what is De Zerbi doing? He's a Europa League level right now. He's not doing anything more than Europa League. At the end of the day, guys, if you know the history of Milan, you should know one thing: that Milan never brought in top level coaches to achieve what it achieved. Milan brought in top level players with beginner coaches, and then those beginner coaches with those top level players achieved incredible things. Sacchi was some guy from Serie B who Berlusconi thought was really intelligent and had great charisma. But Sacchi's fortune was Berlusconi, because Berlusconi bought him Van Basten, Gullit, Rijkaard, and all those Italians there that were amongst the best players in the world. But he didn't bring in the Guardiola of the day. He brought a guy from Serie B and gave him the best players in the world. Capello came to Milan as an assistant coach, right? He was Sacchi's assistant coach. Then he took Milan. Yeah, Milan had one of the best teams in Europe. Ancelotti came from, who did he coach? He coached Parma, who had a great team. But when Ancelotti came to Milan, he had one of the best rosters in Europe. Ancelotti was not Guardiola. He was not Klopp. He was not the whatever of the day. Players will always be the difference. The coach, guys, is probably 20% of the whole thing. The coach probably amounts to 20% of. Allegri will tell you 5%. Other coaches will tell you 10%. I think, my personal opinion, 20%. But you'll never hear a coach tell you that 90% of how a team plays is because of the coach. So then what's the point of wanting top level players? I can get any guy from the street and he's going to perform like Messi. Tonali, yeah, okay. Can't buy ticket now, man. Think you can buy a month before, after buy flight. Yeah, bro, do it for sure. Italy is beautiful. D5. I don't know if you're in Italy or where you are, but Italy is amazing. Roy, the players may not be world class, but the coach is responsible for placing the players in completely the wrong place and select subs. Pioli's getting all of this wrong. Again, I mean, Pioli. So what is Pioli doing right now? Pioli's strategy is, guys, and first of all, what else we discovered today? That Pulisic is his best right winger. And guys, it makes sense. Pulisic is the best American player, right? Isn't he supposed to be the best American player? He's supposed to be the best player in America, if not the best, one of the best. Of course, he's going to be a starter over Chukwueze, who Nigerians don't even rate that highly, by the way. So, of course, Pulisic is going to be the starter. He is the more expert player. And then the midfield is simple. The setup of the midfield is Krunic is going to be your guard dog in front of the defense. And then on his side, on the right side, he's going to have, I think it's either Reindeers or Loftus. Basically, Reindeers is going to be box to box on the right, Loftus box to box on the left, or vice versa, whatever. That's the strategy. So it's a pure 4-3-3 with a defense. It's a pure 4-3-3 with a defensive midfielder. It's I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Why are we being linked to Lukaku? If we get Lukaku, I'll buy his shirt. We don't need Tonali. Who needs Tonali? Such average player. So exactly. And the first thing is, like, we need to get rid of all Italian players. The curse of Milan is the Italian players. Pobega needs to go. Calabria needs to go. Sportiello needs to go. We need to get rid of every single Italian player in Milan. That will change everything. The difference is Pep would change player tactic instead of standing. My man, Edison. Even if he changes the tactics, again, Edison, let me explain this to you, okay? Or you tell me, you respond to me, Edison Sokoli. If Guardiola was coaching, let's say, Sevilla, with the players that Sevilla had in 2010, and Pioli was coaching Barcelona with the players that Barcelona had in 2010, who would have come on top, Pioli or Guardiola? Edison, please answer this question. Edison, please answer. Anybody in chat, answer this question. Okay? Take Guardiola, put him in Sevilla of 2010. I don't know what that roster looked like, by the way. I have no idea. But I do know what the Barcelona roster looked like in 2010. And put Pioli in the 2010
roster of Barcelona. That roster that had Piqué, I think it was Puyol, Jordi Alba, Dani Alves, Iniesta, Busquets, Xavi, Messi, Suarez, and freaking Neymar. You give Pioli that team, obviously Pioli is going to win everything. Anybody is going to win everything with that team because it's not the coach that plays. It is the players. Now, a coach can help a player do a little bit better or give him better ideas here and that. But Messi does not need someone like Guardiola to tell him how to freaking play football, guys. So Edison, I'm going to scroll down the chat. So I'm going to get back to you eventually. I want you to answer this question. Put Pioli in the 2010 Barcelona team and relegate Guardiola to this AC Milan team right now. Who comes out on top? Tonali scored in 6 minutes, assisted another. No, Tonali's no good, guys. He's no good. Tonali is not a good player. But Pioli has no leverage. He can't act like Guardiola. Exactly. Why doesn't he have no leverage? Because hasn't won anything. He's won one Scudetto, and that Scudetto was a lot. It was because also of him. He did a lot of good work. He put together a very good team. He did a great job winning that Scudetto, by the way. But that roster he had that year, in comparison to the competition at hand, he had probably the best. If it wasn't the best midfield in Italy, it was the second best midfield in Italy. Krunic, Tonali, Bennacer, Kessie, Tonali, Bennacer at that time was probably the best midfield in Italy, maybe first or second. If I have the first or second best midfield in Italy, plus I have the MVP of the season, Leao, because at that time Vice Verasquilla wasn't here, and Giroud scores his usual 12 goals. Giroud scores in big games. And then I have the best goalkeeper, Mike Maignan, and I have the best left back. In that year, Pioli had one of the best, had probably the or second best team in Serie A, and he won. But then after that, the other teams came forward and Milan stayed back. That's a problem. Does everybody have a McAllister and Caicedo, one of the top midfielders in the league? Bravo, Ernesto. Correct. Tomorrow we have another match that we are going to play with the second team. Yes, guys. So probably people are wondering how come he didn't make any changes. So he's trying to amalgamate these players as much as he can. He wants them to play together for long periods of time because he knows that there's not much time to put together a team. And he knows, just like I do, but it takes months to really get a team going. So this is the first team. This is, I think, clearly this looks like it's the first team. Maybe Calabria and Kalulu are going to be the ones that are going to change, maybe not. But it looks to me like this is going to be the first team, at least for now. If Milan lose against Bologna, then he's going to change. He's going to change and shuffle things around. If Milan wins against Bologna with this formation, this is going to be the formation he's going to keep until things start to change. Obviously, Chukwueze just joined the team a week ago. Pulisic has already been in the team for quite a while. He did that whole tour, so Pulisic is already more amalgamated, and also Pulisic is probably more expert than Chukwueze. Messias out now. We can't blame him for our losses. Time to blame Pioli now. That's a brilliant comment. Are we getting a number 9? I'm really worried about this position. I think we're going to have a very bad start. First 10 games will be very disappointing. We were linked to Sesko, actually. We are linked to Sesko. There was an article linking us to Sesko today. Sesko might be this number 9. Sesko looks like a player that has superstar potential. If we do sign Sesko, I think we are signing a potential super duper star. And if it's true that it's only for 30 million, I think that's an operation we probably should be thinking about. Is this the one? Wait, I don't know. I can't remember. Is this the... Yes. AC Milan are still hoping to cap off their summer transfer window with a striker, according to a report, and the number 1 target has emerged. According to Pianeta Milan, the manager could look to loan Lorenzo Colombo out and sign a who offers more guarantees as a deputy to Oliver Giroud, given that Okafor is very is a very different type of player. An opportunity could emerge amid the ever-changing landscape of a mercato, such as Mehdi Taremi, who amassed 31 goals and 14 assists in 51 games. Oh, don't get this player. Don't get this player. We don't want players that provide so much goal, so much offensive output. Don't get him. Definitely don't get this guy. You'd be stupid if you get this guy. Last season for Porto, or even Romelu Lukaku could become an. I just want to get Lukaku just so I can have a shirt with the Lukaku name on it. I don't give a flip how he performs. I just want an AC Milan shirt with the Lukaku name on it. The third name is one that Milan like the most, Benjamin Sesko. The Slovenian center forward moved last January from Salzburg to Leipzig, both clubs owned by Red Bull, for 24 million, but it only became effective on July 1st. 24 million? Last season in Austria, he scored 18 goals and provided 4 assists in 41 games. However, he could be instantly allowed to leave because Timo Werner and Luis Openda are ahead of him in the pecking order. A 30 million initial price has been set. I mean, okay, let's say that getting Mehdi Taremi is really stupid because you don't want a player that scores 31 goals and 14 assists in 51 games. If you get that player, you are fucking dumb. You're an idiot if you get Mehdi Taremi. So forget Mehdi Taremi. We don't want a Mehdi Taremi because we're not idiots, right? We're not idiots. So let's go to the next one. Sesko is very young, still a lot to show. He could potentially turn out to be a top-level player, but in his young age, already 18 goals, 4 assists in 41 games is not bad. But also, if you look how this kid plays, the age he has, looks like it could be a good deal. Let me see how old he is. Benjamin Sesko is 20 years old. So he's only 20. I mean, at 20, you can't expect him to come to Serie A and be the boss in Serie A. But at least it depends because, I mean, what's his name? The Portuguese player we got him when he was very young, and you saw what happened to him. No, listen, you asked me, let's just get Taremi. The guy doesn't need time to adapt. He's already played in every single freaking stadium in Europe. He's played the Champions League. He's played for his national team. He's 31. This guy is a man. He doesn't need to learn anything. He already knows how to score goals for fun, and he's probably the best. He's going to probably be the best, one of the best assist makers in the whole of the European landscape. So, of course, we're stupid, so we're not going to get Taremi, because who would want to get Taremi? He's too old. Why spend money on an old player? Oh, my Lord. Anyway, so Sesko is this guy. Whatever. Sesko might be the guy. The thing that irritates me is that Leao has zero support when he's on the wing. No Telver, no Giroud next to him every time he gets past 3 players. Okay. I don't know what expectation he have compared Milan with City and Real, who spend 40 million every year. No, they don't spend 400 million every year. That is not true. That is so not true. Okay. Oh my God. Listen, Ernesto, if we would have kept, okay, granted that Benacer is injured right now, so he's injured. But if we would have kept Kessie, Tonali, and Benacer as our trio, bro, we would have the best midfield in Europe right now. That trio was perfect. It was a perfect balance for exactly how we need to play. It was perfect. But it is what it is, whatever. I don't think anyone wants the players to play above themselves, just want to see players use in the correct roles to give them a chance to prove themselves and youth to be introduced properly. What are the correct roles, Labgirl? You tell us what the correct roles are for each player. Or you're living, I'm living in the past. What the fuck? So what is the future supposed to be? So what is the future supposed? I'm supposed to be content with, oh my God. Dude, I hate this freaking, this narrative. Oh my God, Roy, you're living in the past, you know? We're not We're not a great team anymore, Roy. Like, Milan is not supposed to be great. Milan is supposed to be shit now, Roy. Come on. Yay, shitness. My man, what kind of narrative are you trying to push here? You're living in the past. Milan's history is that they bring a low-level coach who has a brilliant mind on how to set a team up. Sacchi was not like other coaches, Ancelotti too. Okay, but who the fuck did he have in the midfield? And in attack and in defense? Tonali, man of the match performance on his EPL debut. Let's see. Let's go to Sofa Score. Guys, trust me, Guardiola would not be Guardiola if he did not have a freaking team. Luis Enrique, who is a super mediocre coach, like Pioli, he was given Guardiola's team. In 1 year, he won the Champions League, La Liga, Copa del Rey, and all of the other competitions. You think it's because Luis Enrique is this freaking genius? You think you need to be a fucking genius to say, okay, I'm going to put Messi on the left, Messi on the right, Neymar on the left, Suarez in the middle, Xavi in the middle, Xavi on the left, Xavi and Busquets in the center. You think you need to be a genius to figure that shit out? Lord have mercy, the blood is boiling. Oh my God, Newcastle won 5-1. Holy crap. Aston Villa just got their ass kicked. Lord have mercy. Come on, guys. Lord have mercy. Sandro Tonali, Alexander got the... So Harvey Barnes got 8.5. So let's see what Sandro Tonali did today. Sandro Tonali played 89 minutes. He had 1 goal, 64 touches, accurate passes 89%, 47 out of 53. So he made 4 mistakes out of 53 passes. He had 2 key passes, crosses 2, 1 accurate, long balls 5, 3 were accurate, shots on target 2, big chances missed 1, ground duels out of 1, 2 out of 6, aerial duels he won 1, possession lost 9, fouls 2, was fouled once, interception 1, 2, dribble passed twice. So good performance from Tonali. As you can see, kind of similar to what he did with Milan, but here he plays in a mezzala role, not so central or not so... In Milan, he covered pretty much all of the space evenly, while here in Newcastle, it seems like he covers the right side more so. Anyway, yeah, Tonali is guys, there's a reason why they paid 80 million for Tonali, okay? If they thought that Loftus-Cheek was worth they would have paid 80 million for Loftus-Cheek. They would have paid 80 million for Musa. They would have paid 80 million for Reindeers. For them, 80 million for Sandro Tonali. I know 80 million in England is not even that much. 80 million in England is like, for us, maybe 40 million. Roy, Chuku has a trained with the team just 2 times. Okay, what did I say? I said the guy only came for a week, but I think that Pulisic is more tactically savvy, and just, I mean, he's a captain of the US. He's America's best player, damn it. Like, how is this guy going to be on the bench? I don't know. So I'm just saying, maybe not. I don't know. This is a total speculation, guys. I think that, in my opinion, I think that Pioli is looking at these players and he has noticed that, generally speaking, football-wise, Pulisic is more of a rounded player, so he's going to go with Pulisic rather than Chukwueze, and Chukwueze is going to be the bench player. I believe De Zerbi has a brilliant idea how to set up a team. Yeah, man. I have a brilliant idea to set up a team. But if I put myself as the midfielder, I don't know how far I'd go. But if I use Pirlo as my midfielder, I'd probably go far. Backup number 9 is still an issue. Giroud gets hurt. We're screwed. Don't try. Colombo wants to leave, so it's fine. He doesn't want to stay with Milan. Colombo wants to go out on loan because he knows that he's not going to play. He wants to play. So they're going to try and send him out on loan, but still keep the umbilical cord attached. They don't want to let him go. They don't want to let go of him fully. Pep needs a lot of money. Yeah, Pep is a demanding motherfucker, guys. He says, yo, you want me to win the Champions League? Bring me the best damn striker in Europe. Yeah, that's what it takes. Pioli, and I don't know why everybody blame him. Jerry will be on top. Guys, Jerry is always on top, guys. Jerry was born on top. If Chuck can score tomorrow, then Berardi is better. Guys, but I just saw a statistic of all the players in Serie A right now, currently, including Chukwueze, including Okafor, including Pulisic. So all the players that just joined Serie A right now, in the last 3 years, the player with the most assists in Serie A, Berardi was number 1 at 28. Number 2 was Leao at 22. So where is this narrative? Oh, it's penalties. There's no assist in penalties. Berardi is a top-level player, guys, but he's a little bit of an idiot because he's stuck in that stupid team. People really forgot that Pioli saved us from the dark time. He won the title with Messias and Giroud. No, he won the title with Magic Mike, with Ibra, with Kjaer, with Kalulu, with Tomori, with Teo Hernandez, with Calabria, with Krunic, with Messias, with Tonali, with Kessie, with Benacer, with Leao, with Giroud, with Brahim Diaz. In that locker room, he had Ibrahimovic, which was active, and the total leadership in the tip of the pyramid was the most respected man in football. The most respected man in the history of the fucking game was at the top of the pyramid. If you have this kind of thinking that coaches don't mean that much, how come the Galactico 2000 Madrid fell with every star? Yeah, because they didn't build a team properly. I mean, they build it's like the problem with that team is that it's an overload. You need balance. You need the ugly players. You need the players that are going to work, that are going to run, that are going to fight, the players that are going to sweat. Kaká can be Kaká because he had Gattuso that was protecting his ass. Okay, Pirlo was Pirlo because he had Gattuso that was there doing all the dirty work. That Galacticos didn't have anybody. It was just fucking superstars. It's like PSG right now. Just you see how it works with superstars. It doesn't work. I'd have kept Tonali and signed Kamala on a free Berardi and reindeers. Yeah, me too. Roy, you're a legend for saying that we must get rid of all Italians. Please take your medications, or I think you left your time. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Milan is saying that. No Italians, guys. This is an Italian-less Milan. Get rid of every single freaking Italian, guys. Italians are a travesty. They're all overrated, overpriced. They don't know how to play football. Get rid of every single fucking Italian. Don't buy any Italian. No, the upcoming Italian players, they all suck. Do not get any of them. Wait, does this team have no fucking national identity? What the fuck is this team doing? Pioli will change everyone's position. Sesko is 40 million. I said 30 million. I don't know. Maybe it's 40 million. Giroud is hampering our attack. We need a new center forward. Sesko, please. Newcastle built a very good team. I think they can even challenge for the title. Yeah, probably. Cameras on Tonali. Tonali, 10 out of 10. I can't believe his idiots let him go. Breaking Redbird to buy Lukaku just so that Roy can buy me a shirt. Yes. Do it. Herbert, what's up, my man? How you doing? I got your email. I'll add you to the WhatsApp. Fabrizio on CDK. CDK going to Atalanta, official. Taremi or Cisco, do not care who it is. Anybody but Giroud, please. So happy for tonight. I still can't digest him leaving. Away from the topic a bit. Tonali played his first game today and he was man of the match. Well, there you go. Great. Who gave him man of the match? Until Origi stay. By the way, guys, I just want to say that there was maybe 75% of the people in this community that are saying Tonali is a shit player, that we were blessed. It's a blessing that we sold him. Oh, okay. It is just only one game. We'll see. Until Origi stays, no forward will come in. As it is, the Belgium gets 4 million per year. They know. And guys, listen, I'm in Italy right now, guys. I'll be honest with you. I don't blame him for wanting to leave. This country is fucking sick. It's beautiful. I can see why he likes the life here. I can see it. We could not keep because he didn't want to renew. No, we did not give him the money that he was asking for, and he thought he was worth that money. But do we have the funds to buy a number 9 this Mercato? We're not getting much cash on the players. Please just buy number 9 as soon as possible. Inter might get Taremi. Not sure if Taremi will play as a sub, though. I don't know. Roy, you sound so angry, bro. Serie A has not even started yet. Be positive. But positive. Jason B, my man. What do you want me to be? Bro, I am not negative and I'm not positive. I'm not negative and I'm not positive, okay? I am literally in between. I am perfectly in the middle of positivity and negativity. That's how I always am. I always am exactly perfectly in the middle. The needle is pointed at midday. The needle, if the spectrum was 180, the needle is perfectly pointed north, midday, in the middle. I'm just, yeah. Tonali based the game today. Damn, Milan, we lost. Yeah, we knew we lost a gem. Everybody knew we lost a gem. And for example, now that, Courtois got injured, Bayern needs a goalkeeper, blah, blah, blah. Eventually, we're going to sell Mike Maignan too, or Teordan. We'll lose another. We'll keep on losing gems. Sell Salamakers and Origi and buy Sesko. Salamakers might be good. There are some teams that are looking at him, and their reports are suggesting that he is he's on the fringes. So we might get some okay money from him. I don't know if we're getting any. Well, the thing about we'd have to see if CDK is. Guys, can anybody confirm, is CDK just a loan? Is he just a loan, or did we sell him? Because if it's just a loan, then we don't have that money. We don't have that guarantee money because it's not an obligation. It's option to buy. So that means that we do not have that money. We wasted money on Pulisic. It's becoming more evident. He has no spots he can fill. Pioli will use right. Yeah, Pulisic, guys, is a freaking left attacking winger. He plays on the left. We got a player just so we can put his face on ESPN, sell shirts, and then play him out of position. And Pioli is probably feeling the pressure because Pulisic is such an important player to this American ownership that he can't even put him on the bench. But he has to play him out of position. The other position he can maybe play him is in a 4-2-3-1, but Pioli will need to have some kind of guarantees that the double pivots are going to be super badass. Because Pulisic, guys, cannot steal the ball from a child if he tries to. Maybe if you put Pulisic, Chukwueze, Leao, and Giroud up top. You have a lot of firepower, maybe, I don't know. But the problem is that in a football match, there are those moments that you have the ball, and then there's those moments where you don't have the ball. And you need to put a team on the pitch that is balanced enough to mitigate both those moments. Chunk, what's up? Rafik, let's say CDK and Origi leave. That's a 60 million yearly cost in the balance sheet. If we take Sesko for 50 million, 2 million a year on a 5-year contract, that's 13.7 million a year. So yes, we can. Maybe, guys. Maybe. Roy, you are your guys, I'm the Italian thing. It's not a me. It's a I don't know. You ask Uncle Jerry why he hates Italians so much. Stop living in the past. Yes. Let's look at the future. The most respected man in football was the head of this squad, and he got fired because he fucking told the management to have some balls. Have some fucking balls. Let's go take it. Let's go take it. No, sir. We're not here to do that, sir. Sir, this is not about Milan. This is about Redbird, sir. You're fired. In the famous words of Donald Trump, you are fired. Sir, courage here is not welcome. Only smart business decisions are welcome, because that's what this is. It's a business. Redbird is a business. I know for you, it's about sport. AC Milan is sport, but this is not about sport. Maldini, whoever the fuck you are. You don't have any clout in corporate America. Who are you? Pooh, I spit on your name. Who the hell are you to tell me how to run a business? Courage. Give me a break. You think I tell my shareholders about your stupid courage? How do you think they'll react? Who is this guy? Paul? Who the fuck? Fire this guy. Who the fuck is this guy telling me how to run a business? Telling me that I need to have courage, and we don't give a shit about you and your trophies. This is about assets. This is about selling this club in a few years and making a shitload of money so we can repeat the process all over again. Who gives a fuck about you and your courage and your trophies? Fire this guy. Who the fuck? Get this guy out of my face. Fucking bring me an American here. Bring me an American. Bring me a corporate American here. We need corporate America. Who the fuck is this Maldini guy? Colombo needs to go on loan again. Get him playtime to see if he's really good or just another Cutrone. Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. But I doubt Leipzig will let him go now. Why not? Roy, people will disagree with your takes and predictions, and when you say I told you so, they will say stop living in past. Lord have mercy. Speaking of the Galacticos, Real Madrid is in the market for a goalkeeper after Courtois injury. Roy, any thoughts on Paquetá? Yeah, 100 million for Paquetá. My lord. In what fucking universe? I understand if you're going to pay 40 million, 50 million, but 100 million for Paquetá? I mean, it's not like Paquetá is a player that we need to we know what his level is. Like, he's already reached his ceiling. How better can Paquetá become? The English football guys it is what it is, you know. So I don't know. Tonali 80 million. I don't know. Whatever. Prego. Bayern already down a goal. 3 minutes in the game. Perfect. Good. That will push Verratti even more too. By the way, guys. I just want to remind everybody here that the reports coming out regarding Magnan is not the management says Magnan is unsellable, go fuck yourselves. No, the reports are saying if the price is right, we will start the negotiation process. Those are the reports that are coming out. Magnan going to end up one of these. Yeah. True. We'll win UEFA Positivity League this season. Yes. Let's go. Come on. Tonali made me love watching Milan play match and match up because he was such a Milan fan. Hoping you guys we're going to live up to that. Hopefully, my man. Hopefully. Loan option to buy. Okay, so we don't even have a guarantee of that money. So I don't think we can use that money also in advance. So we need to sell. I think we need to sell. Yeah, we need to sell in order to get a player. Or we do have the money. I don't know. Maybe someone should get some balls and some courage and put in the money so we can buy another number 9. I mean, are we going to go on forever with bless his soul, Giroud? He's 37. But are we really going to fucking do this whole season, Champions League, Coppa Italia, Serie A, with Giroud? We already know Okafor, Pioli has already said it. Okafor is going to be the substitute of Leao. Pulisic and Chukwueze are going to take care of the left. So who the fuck is the other number 9? Well, hopefully he comes in. Let's see. Pulisic, a great backup for Leao, nothing more. Just a loan, no obligation involved. Atalanta pays 3 million up front. Yay, 3 million. You can buy a lot of 8 balls with 3 million. We don't have the midfielders for a double pivot. Maybe when Benacer comes back, but at the moment we just don't have those physical midfielders. And the fact about Benacer, if we had Benacer right now, maybe you can still say, okay, there's still something there that can put everything together. But we don't even have that. So not only we did a very suspicious market, but we're also unlucky. Or if we got a striker in Amrabat instead of Pulisic and Yunus, would you agree it would have been much better? Yes, absolutely. We should have gotten the Arabian connection, Mehdi Taremi and Amrabat, and we'd be perfect. We are a striker in CDM away from a great team. Great, I don't know. Great is tough to say. Great depends on who. Depends on the names of the striker in CDM. I'm going to feel so bad for you when you wake up from your dreams. Great, do that for yourself, Mustafa. Paqueta's 120 million. Lord have mercy, man. These guys are insane. Back in the day, 100 million got you Ronaldo and Bale. Now any player can be worth 100 million. Bruh, the English league is just incredible, man. Lord have mercy. Paqueta got him much better since he left us, but he's not 100 million worth. I'm speechless. In the EPL, they've lost their minds playing ridiculous price for average players. Crazy. The market, the free market. What's up, Child Space Roy? Your predictions on Tonali and Retegui are hitting right now, guys. Retegui, I'm telling you right now, guys. Retegui was supposed to be that number 9. This season, I'm telling you exactly what's going to happen with Retegui this season. Retegui is going to play in Genoa. By the way, Genoa is setting up themselves pretty decently to at least not finish in the bottom in the final 3. All they need to do is finish 4th from last, and they're good. I'm sure with the team they're building, they can achieve it. But everything is going to go through fucking Retegui. Retegui is going to be maybe one of the top scorers of the league by the end of this season. He's going to probably finish the season with close to 20 goals, close to 18, 19, because everything is going to go through him. Every single fucking chance created is going to go through Retegui. This guy is going to have a banger of the season, and next year, you know who's going to fucking get him? Inter, Juve, blah, blah, blah. It's not going to be us because, oh my God, he played in the Serie A and with no tax decree. But Retegui, guys, is a player that should be playing in a top-level team, but found himself to be playing in a bottom-level team. Sure, Genoa is not going to win any trophies. They're not going to get close to the Conference League. Their objective is to not go to Serie B. So if they finish 16th, they're celebrating. It's like they won the fucking league for them. The team they put together is good enough for that. But Retegui, guys, I'm calling it now. If Retegui is going to be in the top 5 strikers of the season. Mark my words, clip this, write it down on your notebooks, whatever you want to do, write this shit down. By the end of the fucking season, when you look at the table of players with the most goals, Retegui is going to be in the top 5. Write it down. Place your bets. Let's go. Guys, no player is untouchable for this management. For this management, money does the. No player is untouchable for this management. For this management, money does the talking. It's all about business. I'm disappointed how Milan fans defend this management. It's really sad. True. He can always play with the false 9, as we haven't got any other than Giroud. Taremi is not Arabian. Where is he from? I thought he was. I don't know, guys. I'm not that bad in geography, but I thought he... Okay, so enlighten me. Mehdi is not an Arab, but I get what you're saying. What do you mean he's not Arab? Isn't he... Iranians not considered Arab? I don't know. Forgive my ignorance. Link. Who the fuck is Link? Guys, does anybody know who Link is? Is he a good player? Does anybody know who Link is? Do not link Antonio. Does anybody know who Link is? All right, guys. Let's. But I give this guy every single fucking day. I give this guy the password to StreamYard, but he's always asking for a link. Ooh, I want to dance with Tonali. I want to I want to win the league with Tonali. God, that song is cringe as fuck. Hold on. Freaking Link boy here wants a link. Link boy. But the new signings are not the problem. They all performed well in preseason. I mean, they did all right. I don't know, man. I don't trust Pioli. We can win. What the fuck? We can win the Scudetto. How, my man? How? Reindeers and Arlsey have been great. Well, great is a big word. Pulisic has 4 assists so far. Romero had a very good game. Okafor, Chuk, and Musa, we didn't have the chance to see them. But performing good against, these teams. First of all, they didn't perform too well in Europe, but against the smaller teams, the problem is it's going to take time for these guys, man, to become a top level team. It's going to be time. And the biggest issue is this. Maybe you can argue we have a better team than last year, but are we better than the competition? Bro, no, we're not. It's the same shit. Nothing has changed. We are not better than the competition this year. It's the same shit. Everybody's more or less the same shit as last year. What's up, Mr. Link? How you doing? Come on, take over, bro. Yo, dude, he comes on, put himself on mute. Doesn't say a word.
I'm right here, man.
Hey,
can you hear me?
Yeah.
How's it going?
No, you tell me.
Okay. Well, listen, hey, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm really excited for the start of the league. I was listening to you talking about Retegui, and I really agree. I think I like to see some of the other Serie A teams. I've been watching some Coppa Italia games. He looks good. Like I also with the national team, when he did play, he has really good technique for a striker, and he's decently sized as well, so he can do some target man like play. So for me, he can be complete enough to become a really good striker in the league. So yeah, I agree with you. I think he's going to be really good. I don't know why no other big like top table team signed him. Like even Inter, like they still need a striker. They should have signed him, in my opinion. We definitely should have signed him. The other thing I want to say is I watched the Tonali game. I watched the Tonali game, Roy.
Yes.
First thing I want to say is I hate English pundits so much. One of the
shit.
One of them was literally saying that he in Italy they walk on the field and they don't run.
I love it. I bet that guy's Paul's best friend.
He was like, yeah, he's come from a league where they're like, I was speaking with someone and he said that he was walking when he played in Italy or something like that. Like he was sort of like, I don't know, something about that. And at the end of the broadcast, they said, look at Tonali. He comes to a big club and he performs on day one. And like he was like,
we're going to win the league with Tonali.
So anyways, but I watched the game. He did really well, and I like that he's playing a more like he's very box to box now. Like he goes up and down, and he's completely in the attack, much more than he was with us. Because with us, he had to do a lot of recovery, and he was a lot more defensive. Because we play with
he's a box to box player, man.
Exactly, yeah. So now he has much more freedom to play between the lines, and the game is very fast paced. And Newcastle play very intense, very fast. They play behind, they get in behind a lot, and they're a tough team. So it was a fun game to watch. Expected more from Aston Villa and Unai Emery, but they looked a little bit like tired. And yeah, I think that I was really happy for Tonali because I cheer for him. I cheer for the Italian nationals. So.
Oh my God, you're such a nationalist. You are a fascist nationalist. I can't believe you just said that. What's up, Andon? How you doing, my man?
Yo, what's up? How you doing, guys?
Good. What's up, man? Go ahead.
I was just watching the last 30 minutes of the Newcastle game. They look like a scary team. They're gonna cause some troubles in the Champions League as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're pot 4, by the way.
Yeah, they have such good. Also, they have such good depth, especially in attack.
Damn.
Yeah, and I think their coach is very good as well. Like they're really well coached.
How was he scored a goal, right?
Who?
Tonali scored. It was a cross from Anthony Gordon on the left wing, and he ran in like delayed, and he just dove in, and he first time volleyed it down into the corner. He was like really close to the goal, but it was just a good finish. And he also got like 2 passes to an assist. Like he played it. One was over the top ball. He was involved
also in the second goal, I think.
Yeah, it was an over the top ball, and then the guy who he passed it to cut it into the middle, and it was a tap in. And then one of the other goals, he played it through the lines, and the guy also cut it across, and they tapped it in. The defense was really poor from Aston Villa, but he was very good. Yeah.
Damn.
But yeah, Roy, I agree. Like, I don't know. For me, I know the midfield is still very questionable, but like, I'm very nervous about Pioli the more I think about it. I want to trust them.
So let's talk about Pioli then. Why are you nervous? Okay. And then you also tell us what you think. Go ahead.
So I'll say a few things. Now, I'm not blaming it entirely on him, but I think he has more responsibility, like we all agree this season. Maybe not you as much, Roy, I don't know, but I think the signings, he does have more of a say, I believe, in what we're getting. And I'm very concerned by the midfield and also the way he's playing in the preseason. It looks to me like we keep doing the same exact like tactical setup when we have the ball. We put our like fullbacks in the center. There's not much movement. And also like the lineup, he's just playing every single time to start. I know tomorrow we have another game against Novara, so he's going to do a full rotation. But like, why are we not letting Chukwueze play on the right when he should be the starter? I'm sure you talked about this earlier.
Should he be the starter? How do you know he should be the starter?
Well, I think that from the way he plays as an inverted right winger, he's more of a natural right winger than Pulisic is. And Pulisic, although he gets assists, I'm objectively speaking, I'm not really enjoying like him on the right. I think he was much more fluid on the left. Like on the right, he makes a lot of mistakes and doesn't really get past players. But he's still a good player. I'm not against Pulisic. I'm just saying I don't like him on the right as much. While we have a right winger who is an inverted right winger natural player there. So why not give him those chances? That tells me that he's probably going to start Pulisic against Bologna.
Oh yeah, he's going to start Pulisic against Bologna. Of course.
And I was hoping he wouldn't, but anyways, I'm skeptical about this.
I think it's because in his mind, in his opinion, he sees Pulisic as being a better player right now, today.
Yeah. So
I know. What do you think?
That's fair enough, but I have a few more things. But yeah, guys, you can go ahead.
Okay, finish.
Oh, I just wanted to say a few other things. Defensively, a little bit concerned. Obviously, today was a clean sheet. I want to see us against teams that are much more dangerous. I think that if we play with a right back of Kalulu, it would be good to shift him and play a back three, and when we have the ball, just in case we're caught off, because we have too many guys forward, and I'm nervous of the counter. Another thing I want to say is Krunic as the regista. Listen, I like Krunic as the utility player, but this guy, he's 30, right? So he should be in his prime. The last few seasons, we've seen what he can do. I would be much more comfortable with a more defensive player there. So I'm nervous, but I think Pioli wants to play this way, and he wants Krunic to be starting, obviously. And with the other midfielders not having like a more technical or more defensive regista, I'm a little bit concerned. I thought Reinders could be that player, but I guess he's playing left box to box. I like Reinders and Loftus. They're doing good. But I don't know, just that midfield, it feels like it's missing something. And one more thing, for we definitely need another number 9, because besides Giroud, the thing is, Pioli, basically, if you're not like a really, really tall striker, Pioli is not going to play you at striker the way he plays. So it looks like Okafor will most likely just not play striker. I mean, I hope he does get a chance. I think it'll be rare that he plays striker. It'll just be a left wing substitute, which is not what I wanted to see. So, I mean, if that's the case, we need to get another striker, because Giroud cannot be playing every single game. Like, I think we need to at least get a young striker that's tall if we're forcing this. I don't believe in like having a striker that's super, super tall all the time. I would be fine with playing someone who's, around Okafor, maybe a little. Okafor is 6'1", I believe. I don't know what that is in meters, but he's not short. It's just I feel like he's just forcing the same style of play with Giroud.
In
I'm not seeing
meters,
Giroud involved
that's
too much.
185 or 186.
Yeah, but the way he plays is obviously different from Giroud. But I just want to get someone who can come in and take off that load that he has. And Giroud, I'm not really seeing too involved in the interplay of the game. Before, when he was playing with Leao, he was coming deep and just heading and shifting it. Now it's a little bit different, the dynamic with the midfield, and I'm not seeing him link up too well. So I want to see some more fluid play overall. And I'm concerned. I think Pioli deserves more, especially when I watch other teams play with as good quality players as us, maybe a little bit less. I think that they're playing much more fluid, and I hope that we can do more of that, but I'm a little concerned.
Okay, Antonio. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Antonio. What about you, Anna? Go ahead.
Well, the one biggest concern I have about this team is we're gonna start with the season with Giroud as our striker, like the only more viable option for the starting position. And as reporters think, Okafor is more considered as a backup to Leao than a striker. And although I love Colombo, he's just not ready to play at that level and be like a backup solution. Plus, Giroud 37, one injury, and we're gonna be left with no striker, and it's gonna hurt our chances in converting some goals. So we need to address that position immediately. We need to get at least one more striker. I don't care who it is, just get one more striker because we need that. Other position, as I said, is the CDM because okay, Krunic can have some good games and can cover some place in the CDM position, but we still need that one more until Benacer comes back, because Benacer is going to be back when in December, January, then it's the African Cup of Nations, so we don't have Benacer like for the half of season, even more. So if we can get some low-cost solution like Dominguez from Bologna, it would give a little bit more stability to the team. But again, as I said, the biggest concerns that I have is Pioli, because he got too many players and how he's going to use them. One thing I don't like about Pioli is his narrative that player is not ready to play yet and he doesn't give chances. Only if an injury, big injury happens, he gives chances to that player. That happened with Thiago as well. He said he's not ready, we need to have an injury so Thiago can play, and now he's a
Same with Kalulu too.
Same as well. So that's the concerns. So far in the preseason, the problem were not the new signings. They played good. They had good games. Rangers had good games. Ruben Loftus had good games. The bigger problem are the starting players that we had, because in the US tour that we have, I was disappointed by Leao and Theo. They looked awful. And as well as I said, the problem is we need at least two players. In defense, we can cover with Simic and Barcegani. They look good in preseason. We can cover those positions. So focus
Simic was sent back to the Primavera.
Yeah, but there are some reports that he can be promoted as well. I mean, I would rather do that and focus the funds on a CDM and a striker, because we're gonna need them.
Oh yeah, thank you, Kengu. Thank you, Kengu. Really appreciate you. I saw that Chaka Traore was definitively promoted to the first team, so he will be promoted to the first team this year. Bartesaghi, in my opinion, should be the guy. He looked good. Yeah. Why we don't need to get another player?
Yeah, he can cover a center back and a left back as well.
And I did like Simic too. But from what I'm seeing, it looks like these guys got sent back to the Primavera.
Yeah, they got, but there's still time to promote them. It's not like finished. They can still use them in the first team and focus because we have some money left. Maybe it's not a huge amount. They're freeing up some spaces and money with these transfers going out. Balotelli is gonna get sold. CDK is going. It's not that we are getting a lot of money, but we are freeing salary up, and that can be used for transfers. And the biggest problem we have now on the bench and in the team is Origi. We cannot get rid of him. If
he does not want to go,
he just doesn't want to go. If we somehow convince him to go.
Can I bring up 3 really quick points? One about the departures. Yeah, like I'm tired of hearing that Origi's like, oh, I want to stay and prove myself. No, he wants to stay and make an easy like $4.5 million without doing any work. Like
in Italy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm in Italy right now. I see why he wants to stay in Italy.
Yeah, of course.
The guy's having a good time in Italy, trust me.
I mean, but that will hurt his career. If he's out of the team, he's out of the team. They're not even calling him up for the friendly, so that means even if he's going to be.
Does he care about his career?
No, well, he already won the champ. He won everything. But listen, he won every trophy in England.
He's only 27, 28. He has like 6 more years left to play. He can play 6 more years. If he gets stuck one season in Milan on the bench, on the stands, he'll lose a lot of money that he can still get with a new team. He can still get close to that contract.
Yeah, why doesn't he just go to Saudi Arabia and just stack up his wealth and then just retire and then just go live wherever the heck he wants for the rest of it? Like, that's what I don't know. I don't know why he just wants to rot on our bench. That's the only concern, the only thing that is like goes against that logic of him being like done is that he could go to Saudi Arabia, but I guess it's just he wants to live in Italy. He doesn't want to move again, I guess. That could be it. But yeah, he doesn't want to move on. And then the other 2 things are the CDK thing is done now, finally. And on top of that, another news, Balotelli is still not a done deal with the German team. So once those go through, I'm expecting us to do something else to bring in maybe the next player if we get someone else. I also wanted to talk about that point of Pioli being stubborn that Andon sort of alluded to, which was that you see him with his lineup and he already has in his mind how he wants to play. And everyone else is going to be a bench player who's not in his 11 because he's scared to take risks. And I see that mindset is it's both tactical and it's also in sort of the players that he wants to bring on. It's he has his favorites, and unless there's a situation where they can't play or whatever, then he'll take the risk and then he'll change his mind. But he doesn't do it. He doesn't have the sort of spontaneous genius to do those changes and to make drastic changes, in terms of how things go. So I'm a little concerned about that, and I hope he proves me wrong. And the last thing I wanted to say was, did you guys see that Inter got Carlos Augusto today? For
I don't know who this guy. Who is Carlos Augusto?
Really? He's a really good left back for Monza.
He was one of the best left back in Serie A last season for Monza.
Yeah.
Never heard of this guy. Never heard of this guy.
My dad loves him. So basically, I was saying, why didn't we bring him in? I was just Inter. The thing is, like you said, we couldn't get Retegui, and next season they're going to be oh, Retegui is too expensive for us to buy after he just has a good season. And Inter will somehow find a way to get him. And it's look at the deals that Inter can make and take the best players in Italy. No wonder Inter beats us all the time, and no wonder they are competitive. They get players who are ready to play and ready to dominate in Italy. So we why aren't we getting some of these players that are in Italy already? That's what kind of bothers
My question is this: Inter is the most fucked up team in the world when it comes to their financial standing point. They don't give a shit about this tax decree law. They bought almost 90% of their players from Italy. They don't care about the tax law.
We have to play them on match day 5.
Why can't we be like that?
Exactly. And they're going to have Fratesi, who's already integrated. They're going to have... They always have 4... They have 2 quality fullbacks on either side. We are extremely lacking in that department.
Is this guy good? I don't know who is this guy.
He's good. He's proven it literally.
I didn't even know he existed, to be honest with you.
Just check him out. He's very good. He's very technical. I don't know how good he is defensively. I think he's solid.
I don't know. Do you know this player well?
Well, not that well, but he was amongst one of the best left backs in Serie A last season. He's talked a lot about him, and he's a very good backup for who was Inter's left wing. Who's played?
Di Marco,
yeah. He may even take his place.
And guys, what do you think about this? Look at this. Retroscena. Retro scene. No. Background. In the last few hours, Milan has been trying to figure out the margins for Rovella. However, the deal with Lazio is already set up and practically in the finishing straight. Compulsory loans for him and Pellegrini from Juve for 21 million. Damn. 21 million? However, Milan have tried to understand the margins of insertion for a loan with Rovella, who must always define the details of the contract with the player in a negotiation. Hold on. Why are we linked with Rovella? We need a defensive midfielder. Why are we fucking linked with Rovella? What do you guys think about this? He is not a defensive midfielder.
I don't know what to think about it because I haven't watched him much. I know
Rovella, he's like a reindeer. He's like a Benacer. He's that kind of player. He's more of a regista. He's not a defensive midfielder. He's not a work rate kind of player. He's more of a metronome kind of player.
Well, if he's similar to Benacer, probably they're counting him as his backup. I don't know what to say.
Okay, I have a question, guys. So if Benacer comes back and he integrates when he's healthy eventually, We have a midfield of Benacer, Reinders, and Loftus. Now, Loftus could also get hurt. We don't know. I hope he doesn't. Would that midfield three, how confident would you guys be? I guess if Benacer is back to his full form when he's making those tackles and interceptions, I would be a bit I feel a bit safer, but still, it's new.
Krunic.
They have to play together, but
It's Krunic. Krunic is going to be back on the bench, I think.
Yeah, Krunic is gonna go back to the bench. I mean, with a healthy Benacer having next to Rangers and Loftus will good in midfield. But again, the question is, even with Benacer, how long he can stay healthy? Because this is happening for him 3 seasons in a row, something like that. He's away for 2-3 months. Now it's more than that.
Guys, listen, I think there's something in the water in Italy, or maybe, I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe there's a virus going around, but I'm reading all these comments and everybody is like, what are we waiting for? Let's get this done, blah, blah, blah. Strange. Never see these kind of things.
I mean, according to Transfer Market, he played 112 games as a CDM.
A CDM?
Yeah.
But he plays but he's not he's not like a CDM like Tonali, right? Or like Gattuso. He plays more in the back. I don't know. What is his defensive stats look like? Let me see. He's more of a technical
Why don't we
player.
play with Kalulu at right back and shift into a back three when we're in possession? I feel like that would be a bit safer. But what bothers me is today when Kalulu was playing, he would put Kalulu in the midfield. I know it's against the Tunisian team though, so.
Is that what? Yeah, basically what I'm seeing is he's doing the interchange with. Is it Loftus-Cheek on that side, right?
He's on the left.
Loftus and Kalulu are on the same side.
All right, so last year, Ravella played midfield right there, defensive, and he doesn't go too much forward. He had 1 goal, 2 assists. These are good stats. 90% accuracy per game, 94 own half, 83 opposition half. Guys, Tonali had 69 opposition half. So 83 is really good. But this is where I think he's lacking.
I mean, even in the defending stats, he had 1.6 tackles per game. Tonali had 1.9, so he's not that far off.
Yeah. I wouldn't say he's that kind of player though, but yeah, if but it looks like Lazio already got him, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I thought Ravella was a defensive midfielder, but Roy, thoughts on Milan bidding 20 million on Scouten?
He went to PSV. Scouten.
Say what?
That's BS.
Scouten went to PSV.
Oh, he went to PSV?
Yeah, for 15.
Let's have patience for our team. Guys, so Milan Messenger here. Who is Milan Messenger? Is this a super hot AC Milan YouTube channel? You guys know who this guy is? The Milan Messenger. The Milan Messenger, reveal yourself. How many subs do you have? Who is you? Are you famous? He says we're better than Inter. Guys, what are your thoughts? Are we better than Inter? Yes or no?
Right now, no.
I mean, we are pretty similar to Inter because the Inter they didn't replace Dzeko and Lukaku properly. So they will be lacking some goals up front. And they're missing a defender as well. So it's a lot closer than it was towards the end of the season, as things stands.
I'm going to say that Inter, with their back three and the way Inzaghi plays against Pioli, tactically they're already going to be far superior because Pioli still needs to figure out how to play against them. So defensively, I think they're very solid. They have Acerbi for another year, who should be good at least in Italy. Darmian sometimes plays there, and then they have Bastoni. They have their players that, and still De Vrij. I mean, he's getting a bit older too, but Yeah, and they got a young defender, but we don't know how good he is. But I think they're still like Skriniar wasn't even playing the second half of the season, so they're still going to be similar. Their midfield is like almost world class in my opinion, and that is dependent on if Fratesi can mature, but he's already looking really good. Barella, Fratesi, Çalhanoğlu, that's a great midfield. And I think they have some players that can be good on the bench, but their starting midfield is amazing. Their wing backs are very good.
Let me add Asllani to that.
And right, that's what I'm saying. Like, he could
Asllani
develop.
is growing. Asllani, this is going to be his second year now.
Right, that's what I was alluding to when I was like.
Yeah, but listen,
wait, and then one more thing. Can I say one more thing about the attack? And then,
yeah.
And their attack, I agree with you, Andon, that that's probably the one area that they look a little bit like suspicious in. And I don't like. Roy and I never liked Thuram, with what he can do, and I think he will have a hard time in Italy. I hope he does. I hope I'm not jinxing it. I want him to struggle because I just he's just like a mercenary who is an Inter player now, so we don't like him. But yeah, I mean he could do well. I don't really think so. You never know. But yeah, him and then who else? Who else did they bring in? They're still looking for another striker, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not too convinced.
The Samardzich deal hasn't gone through yet. There's stalls, so I don't know if that happens. The Denver midfield is going to be super good.
I would have taken Samardzic over Pulisic any day of the week.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, I got you, Herbert. No problemo. Have a wonderful dinner. Okay, Anna, what about you? And then I'll tell you what I think. Go ahead.
Regarding Inter this season, I think because mostly we beat them on the wings with Leao. Leao is always there when he plays against them. He can use it, especially when they're playing with three at the back. They have much open space on the wings. So this only depends on how Chukwueze will play, how he will handle the league. If we have a good start with him, if we play good, if he handles the league, handles the pressure, I think we can hit them on the wings, on the left, on the right. But overall, as I said, so far till now, they're a little bit ahead of us. And the only thing that will be lacking when they play against, because when we played against them, Dzeko was a very big problem because he's big, he's strong, he's good with the space on the small spaces with the ball, same as Lukaku. So they're missing that type of a striker. So if we can use those two weaknesses that they currently have, I think we can do them some damage.
My concern, right, is when we played them in the Champions League, we had a few of those, unless we're playing very bad, but we had a few of those situations where we would lose the ball in the midfield because they have a strong three-man midfield.
Yeah,
even Mkhitaryan was good. I don't know if they're getting older, but we would lose the ball and then they would counter us and we would just be completely open. And without Tonali now that to do some more work in the midfield, I'm really concerned about how we defend on the transition because that's where they thrive. So
this season, if we play the 4-3-3, not the 4-2-3-1, without the cam, if we play without the cam, we're gonna have more bodies in midfield. We can counter that. Because last season they played with three good midfielders, we had two, and we were overrun because the cam position we were covered by Diaz and CDK, which are useless in defensive phase. So we were lacking a man, so we dominated. If Pioli is not stubborn and learns to go away from that style of play, we can go with it. But if he continues to play with a cam, for example, if he plays with Pulisic as the cam, when we play Inter with only two midfielders, they're going to dominate us again. But if he goes back to the 4-3,
that's a good point. I don't like I think this game, I'm seeing more of Loftus playing as a right box-to-box than him as a cam. I don't like it when he's pushed up that high. So I've seen Pioli. I guess that's one thing that I do like is that he's not playing Loftus as like a straight cam and Loftus is coming back, which is good because we need that. And I agree. I don't really want to play with a cam unless you have like Kevin De Bruyne who can go box-to-box, score goals, and like has just so much quality that like you can afford to play like that. So which we don't have. Maybe if we saw Çalhanoğlu at cam, that would be a different story. He can go box to box too. But anyways, So I do agree. That's the one thing of optimism I have against Inter is the new midfielders making a difference, having more bodies, and also being able to make more progressive plays and passes. Loftus-Cheek is very good on at bringing the ball forward. He's physical. I think we need more physicality. And Reinders is also very accurate in his passes, and he's very precise. And he looks to make forward passes, which we didn't really do much against Inter because they just congested the midfield against us last year, and we had it was just back passes for most of the Champions League game. It was very, very boring to watch. So.
All right, so let me give you my opinion on Inter. I totally agree on the offense. Inter definitely lost a lot in the offense with Dzeko not being there, and Lukaku. Also, those two players are very different kind of players that offer different kind of tactical solutions, and both of them offer those tactical solutions at super high levels. Dzeko being the target man that can hold the ball up top and allow the midfield to come up. He's an expert at doing that. And Lukaku attacking space and the counterattack and his kind of game, he's an expert at doing that. So it's a huge loss for them. I've been watching Inter in the preseason. Thuram is a player that I thought he was. He's not impressive at all. I honestly can safely tell you guys I'm a better football player than Thuram. So they definitely lost something in the offense for sure. And I think maybe we added something on the offense. So maybe now things are a little bit more even there offensively. Midfield, there's no discussion. Like if Benacer was around, maybe we could have some sort of discussion. But midfield today, there's no discussion. Maybe in the future, if Reindeers, Musa, and these new guys, they start bossing the midfield around. But right now, as far as players that are already established in the league, players that are already at a certain level, they are above us. They're a European level midfield right now. A defense, it's more or less the same. I don't see that much difference. So they really get us in the midfield. The midfield is where they take us by storm as of now. I think as far as the rest goes, unless they do other operations up top,
which they are trying to do, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not getting that type of a player like Jack.
I have a weird theory, guys. I have a theory so we got Musa now, and I feel like at the end of the market, if no one else goes for him, we're gonna try to make an offer and get Balogun. And I'm not in favor of that because I don't really think he's worth the money. But I feel like maybe on loan or something, just because we want to be like Team USA. And I feel like, he'll want to go with us because there's American players and, just for the marketing aspect, I think that could be a potential loan deal or maybe even an offer from Jerry's mind and Jerry's world. But even Balogun is not he's not super good at hold up. He's a two-man striker. So there's that aspect as well.
Balogun is super skillful. Whoever gets Balogun is going to make a good deal, I think.
Yeah,
I would like to see Milan. I don't know if Milan can get Balogun. I mean, he's expensive. Unless Milan just is going to have all this money all of a sudden. I don't know if they do. But I think a player like Balogun or Sesko, in my opinion, the best one would be Mehdi Taremi, even though Mehdi Taremi is not a player for the future. He's a player for now. Then I think offensively, okay, I'm gonna put myself out there, all right? If we get Mehdi Taremi, our offense is the same level as Napoli.
Mehdi Taremi would be fantastic. Because imagine him playing, he could really help with the link up, right? What we're kind of missing from Giroud right now, not to Giroud's fault, but he's old and he's limited. But Taremi is very good at playing with his teammates. So I think he'll be good.
Yep. Yo, look at Paul fucking gloating because Loftus scored 3 goals against a team that they're champions in Tunisia, but still, it's not. I don't know where they would be in Italy, but Paul thinks that RLC is now like this top level G because he scored those 3 goals. I want to remind you guys that CDK scored 3 goals in a Milanello training as well. And I also want to remind everybody that Paul, who fucking hates Italians with a passion, nobody hates Italians more than Paul, guys. Paul, his hatred for Italians is beyond anything that anybody has ever seen. He has been talking so much shit about Tonali, and Tonali now has an amazing debut in the EPL, scores a goal, involved in every play. So where you at, Paul? Where are you at?
Bayern is losing 2-0 in the cup final.
Oh shit! Bayern is losing.
Yeah, Kane is on the bench. And Kane is on the bench.
Wait, Kane is already there?
Yeah, he's on the bench.
No, really?
Yeah.
Wait,
As
hold on. Guys, listen, I was traveling these few days, and guys, by the way, if you ever get the chance, guys, you need to visit Rome. That city is amazing. I mean, the center of the city, not the outskirts, but the architecture.
Really, Roy? I never knew that Rome had good architecture.
Guys, the way that city is fucking incredible. But anyway, so I didn't know Kane, it was already a done deal. So he's already in the roster.
Yeah, he is.
Wow.
He flew to Germany today. They announced the transfer this morning, and now he's part of the team. I think he got like 1-2 training sessions with them.
That's insane. Damn. 100 million, huh? 100 million. Ernesto says, Roy, I like Tonali, but even Lukaku had a good start for Chelsea. Oh, yeah, listen, I do want to say this. Yeah, Tonali had a good start. It doesn't mean his whole season is going to be good, yeah? It could be just this one game.
I mean, listen, Tonali has a little bit more advanced role in Newcastle, and he's playing very well there. Because Newcastle have a very good... They have probably behind City and United, they have the 3rd best midfield in the EPL. And he has the freedom to go more forward.
Liverpool's could be top.
And he can score goals. Don't forget that. He has a good finishing. So it's not just that he's only good start. He can do very good at Newcastle if he continues like this. He has the talent. He has everything to succeed.
Okay. Yeah, I hope he has a good season, man. I really do. It's a good
We
look
don't
for
pray
us.
on his downfall.
Yeah. There's no need to pray on his downfall.
Guys, would you be happy if Lukaku joins Milan?
I mean, I'm not. I don't know what to think about that. I'm not for, but I'm not against it as well. If it's a solution towards end of the mercato, and if it's some kind of a loan that we don't have to pay a ton of money to get him, I would get him because he guarantees goals in the Serie A at least, and I would love him to score goals against Inter.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that happen, guys. For me, I honestly, that's my dream for this mercato more than anything else. If us to get Lukaku and for him to score against Inter, I swear to you guys, I will buy the Lukaku shirt. I said from the beginning of this ownership that I would never buy any merchandise from this ownership. But if we get Lukaku, I'll buy the first shirt, the second shirt, and the third shirt. That is a shirt that I need to have. I hope we get Lukaku, guys, because I want to see him score against Juve. I want to see him score against Inter. It'd be amazing.
The only problem is he's toxic in the locker room. I don't know how they will handle that.
He what?
Oh, he's toxic. Yeah, that's the only problem with him.
I was just having this conversation with my brother about like Lukaku and the pros and cons. The pros are, like you said, if he's healthy, he can just bully defenders in Italy, and he's very good at finishing. And he can be like a big like number 9. He's younger and fast, so then Giroud. He can be useful.
Antonio's turning into a bot, guys. You've been Skynetted, Antonio.
He's an
And he's still
international
talking.
team.
Antonio, you sound like a robot. You know when you do your voice changeovers? You sound like blah 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 like a robot. I think your connection is bad right now. Paul,
Sorry, I was saying. Can you hear me?
yes, go ahead.
He's an international meme. He's very wasteful on the biggest stage. Now I don't know if really like those mistakes, like they are what they are, right? Like how many times out of 10 would he make the same mistake? The thing is, he does make those mistakes a lot in big games. So it's like, does he have like a confidence issue?
Wait, latest news: Sam Margius has returned to Udinese. The deal with Inter is completely frozen.
Oh, that's a blow to Inter, guys. That's a huge blow to Inter. That's good for us, and that's a blow to Inter. Okay. Man, that would have been a great signing.
Yeah. Lukaku misses big chances. He, like Andon said, he's like a weird personality. He's disrespected us many times. Like, again, in many games with his celebrations and what he says. He just seems like a mercenary to me, and like,
but who isn't a mercenary
on the latter side of his
football? In football, who isn't a mercenary?
There are mercenaries that are worth it and have a lot more quality than him. I'll say that. I would much rather get a younger player that can, like that's, and also Lukaku. Another flaw is technically he's very annoying. Like his touch and his sort of link up can be very poor, like delayed at times. Sometimes he does well, but other times, I don't know. So it is what it is with him, and I would much rather get like a Balogun type name or someone younger who has like a better attitude, is hungry and committed. You know, I like that.
I mean, but Lukaku can also be motivated because Inter rejected him after what he did. And also, they didn't make an agreement with Juventus as well.
Also, Megan the Stallion.
But again, one realistic option also is Sesko, because Red Bull have Werner and Openda. They bought Openda for 40 million.
And they all play the same position?
Yeah, they all play the same position.
Get me Sesko right now.
So that's a no-brainer. That is a no-brainer. Look, it's not my first choice. My first choice is Mehdi Taremi. I'll say this forever. But since Mehdi Taremi, since it's not intelligent to get players that score 30 goals and 14 assists per season, since that's a bad thing to do, let's go at least for 7.
But the problem is he scored that in the Portuguese league. That's the biggest concern with Taremi.
Portuguese league is not easy.
It's not easy, but we got burned once with Andre Silva.
But Andre Silva
very good against us.
But Andre Silva, when we got him, he was a kid. He was 20. What was he? 19 when we got him.
That's the only issue I have with Taremi, because I don't trust players from that league. Everything else stands. He may be great. I won't mind getting him. But
in my opinion, the Portuguese league is a great league. It's not the EPL. It's not the La Liga. It's definitely better than the Serie A, because the Serie A is the worst league in the world. But aside from all jokes, it's not a easy league. Like, the Portuguese play good football. He does these numbers every year.
The depth of teams isn't that good, but like I agree, like as a philosophy and maybe coaching and tactics, it's a good league. It's just different intensity and than other leagues, but I do think that in Europe he's done well, And
I mean, listen,
he hasn't been a top scorer, but yeah, Porto doesn't go that far.
Antonio, if we look at the teams that are always up there in the Champions League, right? Aside from the top leagues, these years after the usual, ones, it's the Portuguese teams, maybe even more so than the Italian teams, with Porto and Benfica always being up there.
Yeah,
right?
but the problem is a lot of strikers that go out of the Portuguese league to other leagues. Not a lot of them made names. Most of them struggled, which I'm not saying is going to be the case with Taremi, but that stands as well.
Should I watch the Real Madrid versus Athletic Club game, or should I watch the Super Cup, the German Super Cup? What do you think?
Wait, say again?
The Real Madrid Athletic
your
Club.
sound is in and out. Your sound is
What is the Super Cup? Bayern are losing 2-0. They're going to try to turn it around.
What do I think about Sesko? I think that Sesko, when we looked at him first, was 2 years ago, I think it was, and he was 18. And that time, he looked very good for an 18-year-old. His development has been okay. This year, we just saw a stat. Out of 40 games, he had 22 goal contributions, so that is 50%. For a 20-year-old, it's decent. But if you just look at the eye test, he definitely passes the eye test. For me, Sesko is a player you get, but it's not a player you can count on right away. But it is a player that if you develop him correctly, can become one of the best in Europe. That's my take. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I would agree with that. He may contribute now right away, and he may not. But he's big, he's strong. We need that kind of a striker.
Yeah, and when I say, I would think he would contribute something, right? But I don't think he would come at 20 years old and just like take over, the Serie A in Milan, because Milan is such a difficult place to do that. You need to be super on top of your game. You need to be, you have to give the players, when you join Milan, you have to give the players time, because playing for Milan is a whole different thing. Is he a player that at 20 can come right away and destroy the Serie A? I don't know. Maybe not. But in the future, for sure, yes. If you keep him there and you have him play the games, you play 2 seasons, 3 seasons. When he's 22, 23, this guy is probably the best striker in Italy.
Ideally would be any striker that we're gonna get to play to the 70 minutes and Giroud to get the last 20 minutes. That would be the perfect scenario.
Bruh, Paul, man, what a freaking low-level take, Paul. Oh my God, Paul, this is such a low-level take. Paul, you see this? There are levels, Paul. There are levels. Okay? I don't need to explain this, Paul. But Vicha is already a black belt. 4th Dan black belt. You got to deal with it, Paul. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Ma come facciamo con Paul? We have 10 days until the season starts, and we're still without a striker. That freaks me out. Verratti was on his way to Saudi last time I checked. The Portuguese league is a really open league. Taremi will get half his numbers in Italy. I don't know. Yes.
Even if he gets half those numbers, those are good numbers.
Yeah, actually, that's, you know what? That's a good point. His numbers are so freaking high that even if he gets half, that's yeah. What's up, Antonio?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Paul,
Okay, good.
Paul, out of 10 players, one of them, maybe 2.
Real Madrid have scored.
Who scored?
Rodrigo.
All right, guys. So let me ask you a question. I know what position are we finishing in the league? Why? How? And who will be our MVP aside from the usual players?
I mean, depends on how we're gonna finish the mercato. If we get a good CDM and a striker, I think we have very good chance to win the league. But if we stay like this, I'm gonna say like probably third, second, third, something like that, because we're finishing at top four. None of the team in Italy did an amazing job in the mercato to say we cannot compete with them. And for the players that are not usual MVPs, I'm gonna say Rangers. I think he's gonna be very, very, very important for us in the season, especially with all the new midfield that we're gonna have. So far in preseason, he looked very good. He's calm. He makes very good decisions. He doesn't make that. He doesn't make errors to say, and yeah, he will be the one. The player that I'm worried a lot is Tomori, because we still see those lapses of concentration that he had last season in preseason. He makes some stupid decisions as a center back. Sometimes he tries to make some passes that don't need to be that complicated, and he gets rid of the ball. But I think that can be also fixed with the classic CDM. Even that we can solve the fight. So again, it depends what they do towards the end of the mercato. But I would say top four, we can finish top four with no problems.
Top four. What if the mercado stays the same?
Top four again, because none of the teams
okay. So,
none of the teams have great mercato so far. Juventus only added Vea. They didn't add anything special. Inter, as I said, they're lacking Lukaku and Dzeko. Napoli, they lost Kim, they lost Paletti. Those are very two huge pieces of their team.
Napoli are making some quiet signings, by the way.
well, Napoli just renewed Osimhen for 10 million a season. That's a big. That's a
That's
big.
wow.
one.
That's
But
awesome.
they put, from what I heard, they put also 150 million release clause.
Which is not
So it may
much.
happen to the end of the mercato. Till the end of the mercato, some Saudi club can offer that and get him.
Wait, what? What's the release clause?
I don't know if that release clause.
150.
I'm not sure if that release clause is already valid. for
Depends
this
when they
mercado.
activate it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not for this mercado, but I think it's not that much. You know, like 150 million for a Saudi Arabian team is like pennies. So
Yeah,
If
and
whoever-
Osmanek is a rare striker. They're not like him. There's no striker like
yeah.
him.
Oh yeah. Pioli could finally go full Al Qaeda on the Serie A. But I gotta say, we can
God,
get Lukaku
no!
more.
What the heck?
Listen, guys, I don't know. I'm pretty skeptical. All right, so I agree with Edno when he says no teams have done anything special in the Serie A. I agree with that 100%. I don't see any teams I don't see any new great players have come in Serie A, and all the teams more or less have stayed the same. Me personally, I've said it a million times. I'm disappointed with Milan because I was hoping that we're going to spend all this money and we're going to be clearly the better team, clearly the favorites. But instead, to me, this looks like a team that maybe is better than our version of last year, but is it really that much better than the opposition? I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. I don't know if we're going to finish in top four, guys. I don't know. I think our offense should be a top four, even maybe a Scudetto winning offense. Maybe if for some reason, I don't know. I think offense is definitely top three in Italy. Midfield for me is a disaster, guys. But if you don't have a midfield, I don't know how far you can go. Defense, I think, is good enough to be top four. But the midfield for me brings everything down. So I'm not so optimistic about the top four spot. And I'll leave it at that. With the current midfield and without a quality striker, maybe 7-10 is going to be a 2015 team. 7-10. Guys, is there a possibility that we might finish outside of Europe? And
No, there's zero possibility for that.
zero chance for you, huh?
Because again, as I said, the competition is not that great, so we could be feared that we're gonna finish outside of top four. let's say for now, I see two teams that are probably 90% in top four. Those are Napoli and Inter.
What about
So
you?
the rest two places, there's not like to say, oh, we cannot beat them, we cannot finish above them.
What about
Even-
Juve and them only having to deal with the Serie A? So they don't have to worry about rotations. They don't have to worry about probably better. They won't have as many injuries. Less headache for the coach.
Yeah, but still they play the same style of play, that rigid style of play. It doesn't offer some certainty that they can do something special. I'm not saying that they're gonna finish outside top four, but let's say they're not scary. That's the thing. They're not
Okay,
scary.
so I agree with you that in Italy right now, as far as the competition goes, there are some teams that are better than us in departments. Like Napoli, I think Napoli is still better than us when it comes to the striker and the midfield. Defense, I think we're better than them in defense. I think we have better players in defense than they do. I agree that there's no scary teams in Italy. The problem is that we're not scary either.
Guys, I think Harry Kane's coming in.
What do you think about that claim, Andon?
Yeah, that's true. We're not as scary. I mean, in attack we're scary, but as you said, the midfield is a question mark. And again, the bigger question mark is Pioli, how he will manage all of that. Because if I have something doubt about that team, is Pioli. It's not the players that we have. It's Pioli. Because currently this team and the players that we are getting are built by his request, the style of players that we are getting. And like, I don't know what was it, a couple of 2-3 days ago, he said our midfield is complete when it's not. So
Right.
again, the
He did
biggest
say that,
question
yeah.
mark is him.
And guys, Chunk, who's in the chat, where's Chunk? Where is our buddy Chunk? Chunky Poo. What's up, Chunky Poo? Chunky Poo has been saying that Musa came in to be the defensive central mid. But Musa has said with his own mouth that Pioli told him he will be deployed as a mid-Zala. So he's essentially, Pioli's going to use Musa as basically either deputy to Rangers or Loftus-Cheek. One of these two.
Guys, Harry Kane's in. He's coming in now.
I think there's a question for you here. And
I mean, also it's very, very.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, Juve's playing right now. Nice. Guys. Juventus, guys. Juventus has this midfielder, and Italy stole him from Albania. His name is Hazard. Mamma mia. Guys, this guy is like a beautiful freaking pizza margherita, just perfectly cooked in a freaking rosteria.
Hey,
Man,
Roy.
this kid in a few years is going to be one of the best players in the world.
Roy.
Hazard. We stole him from Albania. Remember that.
Hey,
What's
Roy. Have you looked at the Polish guy that we signed for like the Primavera?
No. I haven't seen any of them.
Look up. He looks really technical. It looks pretty good.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Well, it looks not like Kvaratskhelia level, but he looks to be like a very controlled player.
I mean,
Listen.
Also,
Go ahead.
speaking about the Primavera, we should start using more players from there. We have good players there, and Pioli needs to start to utilize them even more.
I'm gonna see. I bet you Kane's gonna score, guys, right now.
Did you guys see Camarda scored for Primavera against
He's
Torino?
scoring almost every game in preseason.
Yeah.
With the Primavera.
His positioning is just fantastic. He's always in the right area.
I mean, the only thing is that I'm scared about him if they put too much pressure on him and too much expectations.
Hey guys, Benjamin Sesko's getting subbed in for Leipzig.
Yeah.
Okay, here I have a question for you guys. And wait, there was a question for Andon here first. Andon, who lost against Trento? Leao and Teo Musa and Chuk. New signings are shit. There you go. What do you got to say about
That's
that?
a little bit reductionist, but okay.
I mean, yeah, they lost, but mostly it was their first game, especially Musa and Chuck, they were with the team like 4 days. They're not that long with the team. We're gonna see more of them tomorrow because I didn't watch the game, and I don't know how they played exactly. What was the reason we lost against Trento? So again, still, preseason is not about winning or losing. It's getting the team in the most ideal physical shape to be prepared for the next season. Because there were years when we were in the banter era, we had like very good preseasons, and when the season started, we were terrible. Also, there were situations when we had poor preseason, but we did good in the season. So most important is to get the team into shape.
Paul says we are stronger for sure than last year. So Paul is sure about it. If you can't see that, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Paul is the same guy that thought that Origi was going to score 20 goals. Just saying. Yeah, go ahead.
In attack, we are. And
in theory, yes. In theory, yes. In theory. In theory, Okafor should be more motivated and hungrier than Rebic. And, you know,
Leipzig is playing top-level football.
Okafor, in theory, should be hungry to show his worth. Rebic was done with Milan. Rebic was done. It looks like he's done with football, Rebic. Origi is Origi, whatever. I don't know what happened with Origi. Chukwueze, in theory, should be better than Messias or Salamakers, but I don't know yet. In theory, we got to see him play. We haven't seen him play. Is Pulisic better than Diaz? I don't know. I honestly don't know why we got Pulisic. Maybe you guys can explain it to me. I do like Romero.
Pulisic was mostly taken for marketing purposes because we have a huge market in the US that we are not using, and there is increase in revenues from the US. So that was the main
penalty to Leipzig.
Also, he's not that bad of a player to have him as a rotational option on the bench. He gives you some options on the bench. So, and the price was not that expensive for him. He was considered one of the best talents while he played in Dortmund. And in preseason, he had like 3-4 assists so far, even though he's not a right winger. And
he's definitely been. Yeah, you see, but this is what I'm saying. Like, you can see that. No, listen, I'm not a huge fan. I mean, who is a huge fan of Pulisic as a football player? I don't know. But you can see that he has those leadership skills, that fighting spirit, and that charisma, and that always, and he's tactically savvy. He has all the qualities that a coach likes out of a player. So I'm saying, guys, maybe so. We're going to see much more Pulisic than Chukwueze on the right. But I want to talk a little bit about Chukwueze. So, Antonio said that Chukwueze is going to be better than Kaká for Milan.
That's not what I said. Roy, shut up.
He's going to be the best player that ever existed. What are you expecting out of Chukwueze this season?
I mean, from him, I'm expecting similar style of play to Leao's. We have a player that can dribble on the right, that can do something, that he's fast, that can get in positions to score. He's not that great of a finisher. He doesn't have like amazing finishing, but he can get himself into positions to score. He can create some plays. He can pass the ball. He can cross the ball. So from him, what I'm expecting from him, let's say 12 to 15 goal contribution. I'm not saying that he's going to score 12 or 15 goals, but combined with goals and assists,
I think that's a safe number.
He can get to that number, and we're missing that number from the right wing.
But how about this? We did have that from Diaz, though. So did we add anything from?
But Diaz played as a cam.
True. I'm not talking about.
Input from the right wing.
We didn't have it from the right mid, but we did have it in the cam role from Diaz. So is there a big difference when it comes to offensive output in the end?
Yes, he's going to have a bigger impact. He's going to have a bigger input. But again, for that to materialize, we need one more striker because we can create as many chances as we want. If you don't have a striker that can finish them, they will mean nothing.
Okay. Antonio, are you still of the idea that Chukwueze is the next Roberto Baggio of Serie A?
Never said that. I think Chukwueze will have a very good player, and it'll be very important to how we open up the way we play on the right and give us more space and can create more situations from that side in tight spaces. He's a very good dribbler, keeps the ball close to him, different style of dribbler to Leao. So he's going to be useful, and I think he's good against low block teams too in the way he plays. From what I've seen, he's actually good at scoring, getting space, and with low blocks. That's pretty useful as well. I don't know. It also depends. By the way, Šesko's about to score his goal here. It's going to be 4-0 to. Oh, what a stop! It's 3-0 to Leipzig. By the way, Cam just made a super tackle on Šesko. But anyways,
Bellingham scored for Real.
Jude Bellingham scored for Real Madrid. It's going to depend on if Pioli plays him, because if Pulisic is the starting right winger, then we're going to have a lot of problems.
Why?
So,
Why would we have a lot of problems? If Pulisic is the starting, my question to you guys is this: if Pulisic is the starting right winger, is it because he's a better player than Chukwueze?
No.
No.
It's because of the marketing PR BS.
You think it's just because of that?
Guys, remember, Jerry supports USA.
I mean, Pulisic won't be that terrible at the right wing. He's going to get some assists.
He won't be bad.
He doesn't look comfortable in that right wing position.
But guys, at the same time, I listen, Anam will probably disagree with me on this. Roy will probably agree with me on this. He won't be that much better than Messias, because I'm tired of hearing that Messias was a bad player.
Uh-oh.
He wasn't a bad player. He literally
we don't talking through Antonio.
No. Messias is not a bad player, guys. He just didn't have the quality of I guess, and I think finishing wise he wasn't bad. He definitely was a little inconsistent with his finishes, and he got injured a little bit too much. But besides that, he was a solid option. Pulisic is someone who can have that impact. Maybe he gets a bit more goal contributions. Well, I want to see. But Chukwueze is a player that is different. He's the guy. He's much more direct, and he cuts inside more. I know they're both inverted, but Messias is a little bit more he wouldn't really take those risks much when he would dribble, and he wasn't that successful at it. Pulisic is also not really having too much success getting past a bunch of defenders, so he's more of a smart player there that can make good passes and play decently. But I think Chukwueze has the potential to be that guy who can, cut in, break past people, and make a bigger difference. So, I mean, I don't think I'm just Messias. I don't want to see the slander on Messias. I think Messias even posted something on his Instagram, kind of because he's aware that everyone's always slandering him for some reason. Literally, he wasn't even that bad. It's just, so I get a little bit pissed off when people try to bring him down and say that no, we're not going to get another 20 goals from the right wing this season, but we'll get.
But you were saying that in the beginning, my man. You were.
I didn't say 20. I said Chukwueze has the potential to score 10 or more goals.
Chunk was saying that he was better than Leao. You were saying that he was going to be the same
better. I didn't say that. I said he was going to contribute more, and he was going to open up the way we play on the right. Goals, maybe I'm hoping for a little over 10 goals if it's possible, but that's only if he plays a lot of games. Because I'm going to be honest, he's a little inconsistent as well from what I've heard from Villarreal fans. So, but I think that with the right system, he can, improve, get even more goals, and he has the potential to get those goals. So I think he doesn't have much adapting to do in Italy because he's coming from Spain, and he was used to playing against some teams that have low blocks as well, in a very tough league. So I think he'll be a very impactful player. I didn't say 20 goals, and he's not going to be better than Leao. I just, I'm just a little hope.
Leao is. Go ahead.
Listen, about Messias, I agree. He doesn't deserve the slander he's getting. Especially, he was in the Scudetto winning season. He had some contribution, but unfortunately, the story ended when it should have ended. it's a nice story. It's a great story. His life story, his contribution, that's amazing. But it was time for him to move on if we want to grow as a team, because you cannot have that attempt because you cannot have that temptation for Pioli to play him as a starting right mid. Nobody should have Messias, especially a big team. Nobody should have a starting right winger as Messias. So, and I agree, he doesn't deserve that slander he is getting from Milan fans. He's gone. Thank him for what he has done, but there's no need to shit on him and say bad things about him.
I think Genoa
Yeah.
is a good location for him. I think Genoa
Hey,
will
guys.
do
Yeah.
good.
Guys, I have another question I want to ask you. Like a player that we barely talked about, and now that I think
Uh-oh.
about it, like this
Here we
could
go.
be a player that in the next few weeks we see get sold randomly. I don't know. But Salamakers now, like he's like a forgotten player. Like I mean,
Yeah.
we've only seen him play right back in the friendlies, and we have Florenzi and Calabria
They
that
want
are
to
ahead of him, and Kalulu too.
With this
So-
new formation, he's not needed anymore.
So he's like a more of like a right wing back. So the question is, I mean, I would like him for depth. I think he could even potentially play midfielder if we need like someone who's just puts in a really good shift, and maybe if Loftus isn't fit or something. But practically speaking, I think we could sell him and get decent money. And I have a feeling that could happen in like next week or two. Like,
I mean,
Well,
it
Yeah, go
depends
ahead.
what happened between him and Pioli. Depends on what kind of conversation they had. Maybe Salamakers think he's a starting caliber right winger and he wants to
Mhm.
start.
well, and on the way I see it is he was complaining about game time last season already when he was like, with Messias and the way they were playing. And now in this summer, it's like a message that's like he's not even playing at all really in the summer. So, by the way, oh my God, Leipzig are just carving Bayern open. Like, what? Bayern is not even playing defense. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, it's like I don't see him have a role with us, and I'm for his career, I'm sure he's like probably gonna be pushing to leave now. And I hope that we can make good money for him because he's a young-ish player who is decent technically, and he can be. I can see him being a good right wing back if they play him in the right system. Like if he plays in like Germany or another league, I think he'd be solid.
He should be playing in a 3-5-2 as a right wing back. That's his best
Exactly.
position.
Exactly. So I think he can be useful. So I don't want us to like give him away for nothing. Like he should be like, I would hope for at least 15 million, maybe more, maybe 20 million for him. But
He's being linked to Aston Villa, right? Wasn't that the last team was linked to? So he had issues with Pioli last season. Apparently they got, there was a little bit of tension between the two. He's definitely in the fringes of the team. If he stays, he's going to be used as a right back. In a 4-3-3, where are you going to place him? You can't put him as an attacking winger. We already have 3 midfielders, so we don't need another then the balance becomes too much defensive and offensive. So in a 4-3-3, if this is how we play, there's no space for Salamakers. Unless you want to readapt him as a box-to-box, maybe a midfielder. But if you do want to play a 4-2-3-1 and maybe Pulisic you can put Salamakers on the right and then have more balance. But I don't see him being used in this new system at all. So he's on his way out. It's a shame. I thought he was really good. I really liked him. It looks like his future is going to be away from Milan. Whatever.
He improved last season also on his finishing as well and dribbling.
yeah,
He was better offensively.
no, I would love him. He's a good player to have. Like, he's kind of like. Now, I'm going to say this with some respect, and I'm not trying to compare the quality of these two players, but he's a utility player like a Valverde, very much more quality, but he's the player that can come in and always gives his best.
Antonio, where are you, bro?
Can you hear
Are
me?
you in America or freaking under the ocean, dude? Okay, well, while Antonio figures out his thing,
there's an half question, half attack on Anthem.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, I was just saying he's a player who can come in like Valverde, play multiple positions, have quality of Valverde, of course, but he's that type of player.
Yeah. He's a utility. Yeah, for sure. Andon, is it true? Yeah. Doesn't respect the other 10 teams. He thinks we will walk all over them. What?
Where did I say that? Where did I say that we're gonna walk over them? Nobody's walking over any team in Italy. I don't know where he gets that idea. I just said the other teams didn't improve that much, so we would fear a top four spot. That's totally different.
Unless Napoli just gets right back into dominating, like they did last, so competitive. Unless Napoli just goes into that super gear that they had, which they could, but they have a new manager and they lost Kim, but they still have Osimhen and Kvaratskhelia. But if they can do that again, then they're the only team that's a miles ahead. Inter have a very good team, but Inter's always a little bit inconsistently. So they could also win by a little bit, but it just depends on how they how their depth looks this season and how consistent they can be. But besides those two, everyone else is pretty much they're all the same, they're all fighting.
Okay, so Chunky Poo says that the number 6 role is too tactically demanding for a new player, talking about Musa. That's why Pioli is so attached to Krunic. Yeah, Krunic has been in the team for 4 years now? Of course, he's more of a leader on the pitch, in the locker room. He's one of the senators of the team at this point, and he understands the tactics better. It really says something. And again, I don't want to sound negative and all this crap, but it really says something that Pioli is begging the management not to sell Krunic because he needs him in the midfield. It really says a lot about where things are.
I mean, Krunic is not a bad player to have in the team as a utility player, but Krunic should not start and be one of the main guys in midfield. And Pioli needs to understand that. And if an offer, for example, let's say 15, 16 million came, you can go for that price. He's almost over 30. It's the last time you can get any kind of price for him. And you can replace him with a younger player. But anyway, he should not be starting at that role.
Hey guys, listen. So you know how I was talking about one defensive midfielder that I would love to get? Gorna Duaf is his name.
Who? Don't know.
Lucas Gorna Duaf.
Oh, we were linked with him.
Yeah, so he's the RB Leipzig, he's a pure CDM. And I think I said it on one of the streams, he's the player that would be my dream signing. I tweeted about him.
He's playing for this Leipzig or the Austrian one?
He plays for RB Salzburg, right? So we played against him in the Champions League. So he's not on this RB Leipzig team. He's in Austria. But this guy, I watched him when he was on Saint Etienne because we were linked with him. I think Moncada said that he was, that he suggested his name.
Yeah.
And I really liked him from a very young age. He was 18. Now he's I think around 20 years old, maybe 21, and he's playing for RB Salzburg. And I would love if we got him. Now, guess what? Now that Brighton are going to sell Caicedo, the first name that De Zerbi has to replace him is Lucas Gorna Duaf. And I was watching some videos about Brighton and their ownership and their management because I'm a big fan of De Zerbi, and I think right now they're my favorite Premier League team, just because I like the De Zerbi's sort of tactical ideas and his representation of Italy. But anyways, they are very much like a club that once they know they have to sell players, but it's all about replacing their players, managers. They're ready to bring in the next player. So I think that Zerbi has been waiting for this, and he knows that Gorna Duaf is a top player. So I just wish we got this guy right now because he can be someone that can grow into one of the best CDMs in Europe. So it would be nice if we got him.
I don't know anything about this guy, so I will abstain from commenting.
Before I went to see this Tonali post here, because there's something very interesting about it, let's go to chat a little bit. Pioli will not play anyone from the Primavera. Pioli is too scared to play youngsters. Speaking of youngsters, guys, where do we see Luca Romero in this team? Is he going to get any space? What do you guys think?
I think ideally he should be the backup for Chukwueze on the right. He should be the first choice because he has the talent to play. He just needs game time. He has a very good shot. He can shot the ball outside the box, which we need. So I hope he will use him like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure his goal was the only like non-set piece goal of our USA tour.
Yeah.
And it was just a moment of magic.
And what a goal! What a goal!
Yeah, he's 18. He's literally like, he reminds me of Messi. No, I'm just kidding. He's not Messi, but he's left-footed.
Lions will say Dybala.
Yeah, he was the best Argentina player in the for their U20 team. Like, he was their leader. I think he was their captain. I don't know if he was the captain, but he was definitely like their leading. A beautiful goal in that competition. Yeah, and he's already experienced in Spain, raised in Europe. He has a lot of experience for his age, and he looks to me like, I didn't see much of him when he did play for Lazio, but he didn't play much. Now, very like proactive. I think he's getting better in his confidence to take people on, and he looks like his work rate is just very high, and he's a good.
Oh, I'll tell you what happened. He just stopped talking. His battery died or something. RLC was pointless signing. Okay, so let's look at this here. Check it out. Sandro Tonali, in perfect English, says, could not have asked for a better start in my new home. Such an incredible emotion to score on my Premier League debut at St. James Park, especially where there was this guy called Paul that said that I wouldn't amount to anything in the EPL, that I'm nothing but a Grinta merchant. I'm not a real player, and he hates me because of my nationality. Thanks to all the amazing fans. Up the tune. But what is very interesting about this post is the comments. You have Rafael Leao that says TVB. TVB in Italian means Ti voglio bene, which is pretty much like saying I love you, bro, kind of thing. And he replied here saying I love you too, something like that. And then who else? Why can't I scroll down?
Hey, Roy. Sorry, I'm inviting the top G. 1 second.
Oh, shit. Please tell him not to kill our ears, but yeah. And then, okay, I'm not. Okay, so other people who respond. Davide Calabria sent him a message. Fikayo Tomori sent him a message saying, good English, bro. And Sandro Tonali responded to Fikayo saying, easy, bro. Easy stuff. Florenzi sent him a message. So he still has his...
Guys, Chesko's... Oh my God, he sold again. Wow. He's very fast, though. But guys, Leipzig are penetrating Bayern right now. This is like... But Bayern is, I guess, they're going all out attack. It's 3-0 to Leipzig.
All right, thank you,
Antonio. But guys, I want to say RB Leipzig and Salzburg, I really respect those two teams. They always play attacking football. They always raise these amazing players. They don't win the UCL or the top competitions, but they're always fun to watch and they're always super tough to play. I wonder is there a chance we get one of them in our group? Because I think one of them is a pot 3 team. Maybe Salzburg is a pot 4 team.
We are pot 3, so we're not
right. So we don't get Leipzig, but I think we can get Salzburg.
Salzburg is a piece of cake, man. Piece of cake. Ricardo says something interesting. I want to know what you guys think. Should have we gotten Kamada for free? Any opinions on this? Endo?
I mean, he's more of a cam than a center mid. So I think if Pioli planned to stay with the 4-2, 3-1 we would have gotten. And it was basically it was too late. It was too late when they changed the rule.
Guys, I'm gonna answer now. But yeah, I don't think I would. Now I think he's a decent player, but like looking at the way he plays, I believe is he right-footed, or I forget where he plays. But in the Cam role now, we have Romero and Pulisic that should be bench players in a 4-3-3. I don't know where he would fit in our 4-3-3 because we need our midfielders to do a lot of work. I don't know if, especially defensively, to track back, I don't think he'd be able to do that. And also, like, we have wingers and we have a number 9, right? So there's not really a place for him in the 11. But yeah, he's a good player. I want to see how Lazio plays. I think they can be a great team. And one more thing, I just want to say one thing about what I'm watching from Šeško playing live. I would get him right away. Like, this guy, because he, first of all, his physical profile, we all know what it is, but it's also his technical ability, the way he passes and holds up the ball, and he can, dribble. He's super fast. The only thing that I'm seeing from him is that he's a little bit like, he's wasted a few chances, but he has a very powerful finish with both feet. But he's got all the tools to blossom. Like, this is his first year in Germany from Austria. Like, this guy's a beast. Like, he's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, he looks like a really good player, for sure.
We should get him right now.
I would get it. I would get him right away.
Invest the money right now, yeah.
For sure. Horrible take from Antonio. Have some shame. I don't know which take they're talking about. I'm not sure which one it was. It was probably from earlier. Mike Magnan, Milan have raised the wall and have declared him non-transferable even after Bayern requests for information. Milan being that a bid of 100 million was needed for them to even consider negotiating. Tony Guersa, that is not what I read. If this is what the new reports are, this is news to me. So that's good if he's considered non-transferable. That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear this management say. Hisham says Salamakers is very important. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. Salzburg is...
Yeah, I was going to say that.
All right, bring him on. Bring him on.
No, Gasperini's just spoke about CDK.
Oh, what did he say?
He was like, Gasperini was like, CDK, I would love to see him. I'd be so happy if he came to Atalanta. And like, it was like, he didn't say it was a done deal, but he was just like hyping.
Guys, how much you want to bet that CDK is going to be one of the best players in Serie A next season? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I might just like,
I think he might have a similar trajectory to Pasalic. What's his name? Pasalic? Something, whatever. But the thing about CDK is like technically, I'm not seeing fucking something incredible, So I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Antonio, you're being called a chatterbox. Best players now, but he'll do okay for sure.
That's what happens when you don't go live for like a month and I have to like tell you all of my thoughts.
So is a top G coming or what?
Yes, very soon.
Juve Atalanta finished 0-0. Wow. 0-0. And what do you think of Atalanta's roster? Have you seen it? It looks pretty decent.
I think they're going to be very strong in attack. They have very good options in the attack. They're going to cause some troubles to teams. But their midfield, especially defense, is like nothing special. But in attack, especially with adding CDK as well, I think if he's used properly, and Gasperini is a good coach for that, he may even bring out his potential.
He may bring out the best, you think? Yeah, he probably can. If one person can, I mean,
It's
there's
Gasperini.
probably a lot of coaches that can, but yeah, I got Gasperini.
Because look,
Would you take Gasperini at Milan?
I don't think he's for a big team. He's not a proper coach.
Why not?
For a team like Atalanta, yeah, but not for Milan. For Milan, we need somebody like De Zerbi, something like that.
You like De Zerbi, huh? That's
Yeah,
your
because I don't
first
like the
choice?
3-5-2. I never liked the 3-5-2 formation. Never liked it. And plus, look at the attacking options. Atalanta have Lukman, Zapata, they have Muriel, they
Muriel,
have
Scamacca.
Amaka. Those are one of them will leave probably Zapata to Roma, but still, those are very good attacking options to have.
Yeah. No, they do. They have a really good they have a good squad. For what they need to do, they have a good squad, you know? Like this is a team that in theory is happy just to stay in the Serie A. Okay? Now, of course, they've developed themselves as one of the best teams, one of the better teams in Italy. But I think whether they finish 5th, 6th, 4th, or 7th, these guys are happy, you know? So for whatever they need to do, they've set themselves up pretty well. Let's see if my guy has a play. Got this kid here, guys. This kid here, we stole him from Albania. This kid here is the next Iniesta. 19 years old. His value right now is only 600K. This is probably the best player that Albania never was able to have. But this guy here is something else. I saw him in the youth and the under 19s, and he is top level midfielder. Top. Just creative, never loses the ball, always dangerous. From minute 1 to minute 90, always creating, always technically perfect. And he's got that dog in him too. Very interesting player. Luis Haza. Swap CDK for Scalvini. Would you do that?
Well, yeah, of course, but CDK lost its value.
Animaniac says, I would take Gasperini in a heartbeat over Pioli. CDK would be what Ilicic used to be for Atalanta. You think CDK can reach those levels? Ilicic was a freaking good player, man. Like really.
I think they can use him in that kind of a role.
What are you eating, Anna? What are you eating? How's the business, Anna? Tell us about the business. Guys,
it's
if you...
So it's kind of slow.
Where what city was it in?
In Skopje.
Guys, if you're ever in Skopje and you're hungry for the best hamburgers in Europe, go to Ranchero. You'll get the best burgers in Europe, right?
Yes. I mean, now it's summer. It's over 40 degrees Celsius, so we expect to pick up like in the second half of August. It's gonna cool down.
Skopje, are you on the ocean?
No, we don't have water anywhere close. And the city is empty in July and August.
The city, oh yeah, August in Europe is on holiday.
So Anna,
No,
what's your burger recipe?
Especially in Skopje, because 90% of Macedonians live in Skopje because it's the capital city. There are better paying jobs here than the other cities. So when
are you going to turn? You should turn your joint into an after hours that is open from 3 o'clock onwards till the 7 in the morning. You know, kind of like after hours. You have poker. You have alcohol. You know that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying.
But getting an alcohol license is quite expensive.
You can't sell alcohol right now. Are you going to get one?
Yeah. Probably in the future, yes. Because only alcohol now that I can sell is beer, nothing more than beer.
Okay.
So it's kind of complicated, but we hope from September, because most of the students that study here are coming back. People are coming back from the city. We're gonna have more sales.
Gotcha. Okay, where's the top G, Antonio? Where is he?
I will check in. He said he's going to join, but I want to ask Anna.
Is he? Go ahead,
Sorry, what's up? He's going to be driving, so that's why. Anna, what's your recipe? Like, where did you learn like your burger recipe?
I mean, the burgers what we make, we look to make a similar style to McDonald's, but a lot bigger, not the small ones. Bigger ones, and depends on the burger, because we have like 5-6 different types of burgers. We did some experimenting before we opened to find the right flavors.
What type of cheese do you use?
Sorry?
What type of cheese do you use?
Oh, I don't know how do you say this in English. Let me see. I think it's cheddar. Yeah, cheddar cheese.
Nice. I just Googled you guys. You have pretty good reviews.
Wait, where did you, on Google?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's 4.5, I think.
Yeah, it's good.
Well, mostly. Yeah.
All right, guys. So if you're ever in Skopje, go to Ranchero, get your burger on, and what else do you do? Burgers and what else?
Burger, salads, chicken wraps.
Okay.
Those are mostly.
Chicken wraps. Nice. Yep. So, where's your top G, bro? We can't. I know he wants to be Axl Rose and have us wait forever, but what are we doing over here, guys? By the way, Kevin Prince Boateng has officially retired from football today. Kevin Prince Boateng, who had a great stint with AC Milan, won a Scudetto with us, danced the Michael Jackson dance after winning the Scudetto, scored some beautiful goals for us, and now he had relationships with some of the most beautiful women in Italy, and now he has retired from football. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Let's see for any other. Is it halal?
Yeah, it's halal.
What do you think of Paul? And
Of Paul, I like Paul.
oh shit! And have you been to Italy?
Yeah, I was watching.
My God, dude, Italy is fucking beautiful, man. Oh my lord, dude. I mean, I think in the winter it probably sucks, but the summer here is so freaking amazing. The nature, the just everything. I guess I don't know. Maybe it's the whole of Europe. All right. So what else do we have, guys? I think we've spoken about everything. I don't know how much Axl Rose is going to make us wait here. Antonio, do you have time? Ando,
What's up?
where's Axl Rose?
Let me check it.
In the meantime, all right. Let's do this. Let's do a little bit of a prediction, Serie A prediction, 1 week, early prediction, then we'll do another one during the week. Okay, here we go. So 6:30 p.m. So Empoli, Hellas, Verona. Anno, you go first.
I have no idea what those teams did in the summer.
Yeah, me too. I know that Empoli got Maldini. That's it. That's the only thing I know. That's the only thing I know. Probably Empoli.
Yeah.
Probably Empoli takes a win. What about Frosinone Napoli? Do you think Napoli is going to what how do you think Napoli is going to do this year?
I mean, I just want to see the first couple of rounds because more or less they have the same team minus Kim. They made some transfers, probably low-key transfer, nothing spectacular, but they already had the team. They had the depth. So now I just want to see how it was Rudy Garcia, I think, their coach, how he will take over from Spalletti.
He's not the kind of coach that Spalletti was. Like he doesn't play, as far as I know, he doesn't play that kind of football. So, look, last year I was so 100% sure about Napoli. Honestly, this year I don't know. Because I don't know if Garcia plays that kind of football. I don't know if he is the right coach for these players.
I mean, also one thing, it's very, very difficult to repeat that kind of a season. Barely somebody can do it.
Yeah, and it's just new ideas. It's a new. I mean, you still have great players. You did lose Kim, but it's not like the level is not like Barcelona. Like Barcelona, you had players in that squad that were just another level where you could put a fucking dog on the fucking bench and the team would still perform. I don't know if Napoli is that level. For some reason, I have a feeling that Napoli is still going to be a contender. They're going to fight for the title, but I feel like they've lost something. Just with Spalletti being out, Kim, and I feel they lost something. So we'll see how they do. Inter Monza. Ooh, nice game. What do you think?
Sorry, about the Monza game. It's gonna be interesting game to see because Monza were very good last season, and more or less they have the same team. And last season, don't forget, I think they beat Inter 2 times, or they won one and drew one, something like that. And it will be interesting to see how Inter will do without a proper number 9. So the draw probably.
Falcon says Napoli will win. Paradox says Napoli will win. Falcon says Inter will win. Herbert says, Paul, is Ciccio Caputo a relative of yours? You mention this guy all the time. Come on, man. Milan is too big for him. Herbert, Paul is not stable in the head. So, it is what it is. Napoli will still be very good. I think they're still going to be one of the best teams. I mean, it's not like they only lost one player, albeit the best defender in Serie A last season, but they still have that crazy good midfield and attack. Monza might be a surprise this year. Monza might fight for that Conference League spot. Who knows? Maybe. I just want to say one thing. I want to pat myself on the back here. Last season, I said that Monza was going to be a surprise team, and I said last season that they were going to be fighting for the Conference League. I might have been a season late, or maybe 2. But Monza with Galliani, the former Berlusconi, with that management, you can't go wrong with that management. Those guys know what it takes to build a team that can achieve important things.
I pretty much nailed my prediction with Monza. Now, I was very optimistic. I literally remember in the videos that we did, predictions video, we were shocked because you put them in 8th or 7th or something. I think I put them at 9th or 10th. Which is around where they were, and I agree. They have really good ambition. They started off the season really poorly, and I never liked their original coach. I don't think he's a Serie A level. And then they got this Palladino who's just doing very, very good with them. So I think that they're going to be a decent team this year. Now that they lost Carlos Augusto, let's see who they bring in. Let's see if they make any more signings. But Yeah, they know how to win games.
Okay, so what about Inter? Is Inter winning the second star, guys?
I don't think so. Again, depends how they're gonna end the Mercato as well.
Bruh, if Inter wins the second star, I will be the most Jerry out person ever.
I mean, one area that they're really strong is midfield, but their defense and attack are not that scary currently.
Their goalkeeper had an awful game. His first appearance against Strasbourg. Man, what a
Sommer,
I think Falcon was at that game.
no, so it was Sommer.
Yeah, no, Falcon Flynn.
Sorry.
He was at that game. You saw that game live, right, Falcon? Somner had I saw the highlights. It looked like Somner had a really poor game, like a scary poor game. But he's a quality goalkeeper. Like he had a poor game. He's a quality goalkeeper nonetheless. Napoli. I don't know if we're losing Zielinski, guys. I don't know about that. Yes, Herbert Ciccio Winnow. Apparently, I'm anti-Italian. Herbert says, Paul, I'm anti-Italian too, but Ciccio Caputo, no, man. Besides someone called Ciccio Camp for me. Huh? Salzburg, Inter Sumner had no connection with defense. Yeah, he looked out of position a lot. He got scored on some pretty crazy goals. All right, what about Genoa, Fiorentina, guys? Fiorentina, I don't know if he did anything spectacular this. Guys, I think Genoa is going to win this game. I think Genoa is putting together a really good team. And I think Retegui is going to score 2 goals against Fiorentina, and Genoa is going to win it 2-1. What do you guys think?
I mean, they did some low-key good transfers. They got Retegui, they got Messias. Who else they got? They got a couple more players. But also, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but also Fiorentina did some good move. Although they lost Cabral, they got some Argentinian name.
Dude, I have no freaking clue. I honestly
They got a striker. They replaced Cabral. Let me check. They got Melo. Oh, they got Beltran.
Who?
Oh, also they got Anzola.
Oh, wow.
They got
That's a good
Parisi
sign.
as well.
Parisi. Oh, right. They got Parisi. Yeah.
So they did some couple of good transfers. And they were already good last
So,
season.
yeah. So in the offense, they have Luka Jovic, Gonzalez, Kwame, Nzola, Beltran, Kokorin, Sotil. Oh, they got a good squad, bro. These guys got a good squad. Midfield, they have Arthur, the Juventus player. They have Amrabat he's still going to be there for now.
They got some
Sabiri,
Argentinian Italian. Who is this? Gino Infantino.
Don't know him. Not sure.
They got
Don't
him
know
from
him.
Argentina. So
Okay. Yeah. They're the favorites for this game for sure. Oh, this guy, Michael Coyote, this defender here, Michael Coyote. He was in the Italy under 19. Great player. This guy is a number one from the future. Michael Coyote. Okay, yeah. Fiorentina looks really good, guys. So they can win this game for sure. What about Sassuolo Atalanta? What a banger of a game.
Oh, that would be a high-scoring game. I just don't know what Sassuolo did in this. Who did they replace Fortese with?
Don't know. Oh, I think they got some players from Roma, some good youngsters from Roma. But Falcon Flint says Atalanta. Herbert says, Paul, I left Italy long time ago. That says it all. Atalanta CDK hat trick. Yeah, Atalanta I think is going to win this game. I think they have a really good squad this year. I think Atalanta is going to be a problem this year. They're definitely stronger than last year. That's for sure. Okay. My favorites to win the Serie A, guys. Roma versus Salernitana. I say easy, not an easy win for Roma, but I say Roma wins here. What about you?
I mean, again, they're playing. Let me just check. Roma is playing Fiorentina. I think they should win. They're playing at home. They have enough to win.
Yeah, I don't know who they're getting as their striker. I don't know yet. Lecce Lazio.
What did Lazio do this window?
Lazio did good. Lazio did good. They did okay. Listen. Nobody did anything special, okay, in Italy, in my opinion. I know people want to say that Milan did anything. In my opinion, we didn't. And that's the way I am, okay? But I don't think anybody in Italy did anything special. Lazio, they got Kamada. They got a guy, Isaacson, yeah. They're about to get Rovella. They secured Luis Alberto. They lost their best midfielder,
yeah.
So Lazio, in theory, should win. Udinese, Juventus, probably a tie. I see this one being a tie.
Yeah, it's very difficult to play at Udinese away.
Yeah. And we're the freaking last game. We got to wait till the end. Roma win, or should I say Dybala win? Lazio will be shit in the UCL. Yeah, they always are.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't think the Lazio can handle UCL in the Serie A.
No way. Impossible. We're going to give up on the... This is why I think Lazio is a useless team. They're going to give up on Europe right away so they just can focus on Serie A. It's like, don't even fucking try and get top 4. Like, Lazio is a team that is useless. Lazio will be shit. Juve win. Juve. No, dai, Herbert comunque sempre la mamma, dai. Torino win. Torino against Cagliari, yeah. Bologna, Milan. All right, perfect. How do you see this game going?
I mean, it's gonna be a ugly game. That's for sure. I think we can scrap a win, like 1-0, 2-1 for us. But it's not gonna be easy at all because away at Bologna we always struggle. And Motta is a good coach.
Who?
Motta.
Oh, Motta's coaching them,
Yeah.
Guys, I have a feeling. Listen, I expect Milan to win. Against Bologna, you always have to expect Milan to win. But you have to consider the fact that, it's the new midfield, new system. So there is a chance that it might not work right away.
But also, what's important, Bologna lost Shoten and they may lose Dominguez as well. So they're going to have the same problem.
Damn. Yeah. Okay, so if Bologna lose those two players by the time we play them, they're going to be in big trouble as well. In theory, we should win this game. Like, I don't see why we shouldn't win this game. I'm expecting Milan to win this game. But if we don't win it, I'm not surprised. But I'm expecting it to be a scrappy win.
Yeah, it's going to be a scrappy win.
I find it... If we play really good football, then maybe Bologna is just not ready, or maybe we're just that good. But yeah, I think the best guess is either a scrappy win or a scrappy tie. I think if we lose our first game of the season, that's going to be really bad. So I'm expecting a scrappy win. That's what I'm expecting. I think most of us can agree with that. Falcon says, but Andon, after spending 130 million, it should be an easy win.
Falcon, today money doesn't guarantee you success. Their team spending, Chelsea spent over 500 million. They still didn't even get like top 4 spot. So just because you spend the money doesn't mean that it's guaranteed you're gonna win. And yes, we spent 130 million, but we had so many holes to fill in the team. And after getting that many players, you're gonna take some time for all of them to gel together. So looking big, just because we spent 130 million and thinking, yeah, it's an easy victory. There's no such thing in football as easy victories. As you can see, Bayern spent 110 million on Kane. They got destroyed by Leipzig. So you have to take that in consideration.
What was the final score?
3-0.
Yeah, listen, I think we spent it. Listen, in my opinion, I think we didn't spend it well. I don't think we spent it well, but we'll see. We'll see what the future brings.
I mean, there are too many positions that we need to fill in. That's the biggest problem, especially with Benasir injury as well.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah. Let's see. It's the first official game of the season can be unpredictable. Surprise results is there to happen. Yeah, we've seen this before. We've definitely seen this before. And the surprise results can be in all the other big teams as well, not just us, yeah? It can happen to all the other teams. But if it does happen to us, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens to us. Paul says... Yeah,
sorry. And there's no such thing in Italy as easy victories. You can forget about that.
That's true. That's true. Especially against these teams here that are not so open, like Bologna.
Especially when you play away. Especially away games.
Yeah. And like when you play against these teams that will close down and will play all this super tactical. Oh, look, we got another bot. Antonio, what's up? Oh, you signed in from a StreamYard, Antonio. Wow.
I'm on my computer now.
Arnautovic hat trick. Maldini masterpiece 3-2 Bologna. It's an away game. I'm going to say 2-1. I don't see us keeping a clean sheet. So Paul does think we're going to win. Edison Sokoli, who apparently is Albanian. I didn't know. Funny how you guys say automatically Roma win, but no. No, Edison, I say Roma is going to win. Me. That's me, bro. I think I'm calling it right now, guys. Roma is either going to finish second or first this season. Bologna 1, Milan 3. Antonio, what about you? What's your prediction on this game?
I'm definitely not going to make a prediction for this game. I'm not making a prediction for this because it's the first game. This is all new, and I'm very skeptical. Yes, I'm scared, dude. Serie A, bro. Serie A is Serie A, bro. Like,
do you sleep with the light open all night?
Dude, we've been penetrated by teams in Serie A, bro.
Penetrated?
Yeah, like Sassuolo, like 5-2. Like, I have nightmares about those games. Like,
so you're not gonna? No, you got to make a prediction, dude. Hey, bro, it doesn't. Whatever prediction you make, it's not gonna change the outcome of the game. So it doesn't matter. It's just your opinion. It's your opinion. Unless you do have this superpower that your prediction ends up jinxing the game. Maybe it is true that you're connected to the universe and Milan in that way.
Yeah, I'm a big I'm very superstitious, and yeah, I'm not gonna make any predictions. But guys, how about that Loftus-Cheek hat trick? Like, let's talk about some good stuff.
Okay, we can talk about that, but let's just finish this Bologna Milan thing. Can you please make a prediction?
No, you are trying to screw me. I'm not doing that.
Bro, what the hell, dude? What is it gonna change? You think your prediction is gonna change the outcome of the game?
I don't want like saying something and then
Dude.
Okay, if we don't win this game, then
Listen, how
we're
the
going
fuck
to
did
be in big trouble.
ESPN hire you to be an analyst when your answer is no? I'm too superstitious to give predictions.
Well, that's different because then I'd have to be like objective and everything. But
yeah, be objective right now. Go ahead.
Objectively speaking, we should win the game. Okay.
Objectively speaking, we should win the game. Okay.
If we don't win the game, we'll be very disappointed.
Okay, gotcha. So you're expecting AC Milan to win this game?
Sure.
Okay. What if we don't?
If we don't, then big concerns because we have some tough games coming down the road, and
we have Torino next, which is similar level to Bologna, maybe a little bit harder, and then we have Roma and Inter. So we definitely have a lot of tough games. Then we have Verona, and then we have Lazio. It's going to be a really headstrong season, right into it, straight in the deep end, swimming with the sharks. So it's going to be good. You know, it's going to be good competition, guys. It makes a man out of you. Herbert says Motta is very good brand in Italy. Panettone, croissant, brioche. Damn. The food in Italy is maybe a little bit too good, guys. Maybe it's a little bit too good. No first game of the season, a new team and away. I'm not expecting to walk in the park. I'm taking all 3 points. Damn. Okay, Paul. Paul is very optimistic. Because Roma is in most first season, Milan is 20 new players. Yes, Falcon Flint. That's how I see it. Correct. Lotito loves that CL money. He loves the CL money, but he fucking doesn't have the balls to compete in it. No DM, dodgy center back, 50-year-old striker up front. Again, clueless coach, 2-1 Bologna. M with the prediction. Bologna wins 2-1. Yeah, it's about spending well, and we didn't. Leipzig did way better than us. Ooh. Do you agree with that, Andon?
Not really, because what people don't understand, this year we didn't spend too much money on a single player, so it's not a waste of money. With that amount of spending, you're gonna get what you're gonna get, because none of the players we got besides Chukwueze is above 20 million, and 20 million in today's market is nothing special for a player.
No, yeah.
So they're playing the safe route. Even if the player doesn't succeed, they didn't lose too much money on that. They can still sell him for a good price and not being lost.
Would have you guys paid 80 million for Tonali?
I mean, taking in consideration that Declan Rice went for 100, Casiedo is going for 100, 80 million for Tonali is a cheap price.
Okay. Spending more money than everyone else doesn't guarantee results. I think it's how well you spend your money, not the amount of money. Yeah, we should have used the money of Pulisic and RLC to bring in Amrabat. I completely agree with that, Dan. Quadruple 9. I think Amrabat is really more what we need. Herbert, good luck explaining that to some Milanistas. No. What Herbert said was correct. I think most objective people agree with that. Negativity FC, Paul says. Edison says, Roy, I don't understand you sometimes. You say money doesn't buy you results, but yet you say Scudetto is won in the summer. Well, I don't think that it's about how much money you spend. I think it's how well you spend your money. But if you do spend a lot of money, you better fucking spend it well. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. What else do we have?
Roy, can you just like run through how you would have spent the 120 million?
All right. So first of all, I don't have 120 million because I'm not selling Tonali.
Oh, okay. So Tonali, let's agree that let's just say 70 million was the fee, right? Like 70 million euros.
What?
Pioli's fee was what, 70 million euros?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
I
let's
don't have
say
I don't have that money. I don't
we
have
have
the 70 million.
50 million euros. to
So
spend.
first thing I would do is grow some balls and listen to the most respected man in football when he says, "Have some courage. This is the time to attack. Now is the time to, go to the next level." I would have done that. I would have listened to my man Maldini, and I would have put in maybe 100 million, kept Tonali, and got Kamada for free, Gundogan for free, Arar for free, Ndika for free. And then I would have gotten Arda Güler. I would have gotten Milinkovic Savic.
Wait. So you expect
would've
the
got
owners to invest
Milinkovic.
100 million?
Yes.
That's not like realistic because
What's
our
my
budget is
reality?
50 million without sales.
Yeah, okay. With our budget, what I would have done is without sales. I mean, what the fuck can you do it with our budget? You can still get Gundogan for free.
If Maldini was still in around, he would not. He would only have 50 million max.
No, he would have less. He would have 35 million.
50 million or whatever.
35. That's what Lonko said.
I mean, another thing about Gundogan, we would not still get Gundogan because Barca will still get him with higher salary. Barca offered him like about 8-9 million. We cannot get close to that the salary. So it's not a realistic signing to go for Gundogan.
Well, I would have tried to get Gundogan. I mean,
of course.
I don't know. I don't know if he would have come or not, but that's what I would have tried to get. I would have tried. I think someone like Maldini can convince him, but I don't know. I don't have the proof of that. Listen, I think we did a really poor guys. I think we did okay. You want me to fucking say it? I think we've done a shit mercato. All right, I'll say it. I think we've done a really shit mercato this season. I'm pissed off. I'm angry.
I don't think it's that bad, but
I wanted to see I wanted us to be the top dogs. I wanted us to put fear in our opponents. Bro, this fucking team does not put fear in a mosquito right now. I don't know. Whatever. Paul, it's a fact shown over and over. Look at Chelsea, for instance. Okay, what else do we have? Come on, guys. We will be playing against Bologna, not Barcelona, even though their jersey looks a lot. We will win, but not easy. Yeah, that's what we're saying. We're saying Milan is probably going to win this game. It's going to be a scrappy game. Most likely, Milan will win it. Maybe it's a tie, but we could even lose because we've seen this before. But what is it? What do you guys think? 70% we're winning, 60%? What do you think?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. I'm expecting us to win most of the games this season. I'm not saying that we're going to finish 16th. Where's Axel Rose, bro? Why is he making us wait?
he's in a bad mood because of something, and I'm trying to convince him to join now.
Antonio is anti-Italian? No, I don't think Antonio's anti-Italian. No, the only anti-Italian that I know here is you, Paul. You're the only one. Antonio, if you have a nightmare about Sassuolo, you need to get a life, mate. Damn. Antonio, what do you say about that?
I just care more than you, I guess.
Oh, shit. Herb Falcon says, love this channel. Best channel on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate you, my man. To be fair, I'm superstitious too. I don't like making predictions, guys. What the hell? Superstition. Finally, I came out of the closet. Yeah, guys, I'm straight. AC Mosquito. Roy, as far as Arda Güler, Real Madrid showed interest in any player, choose Real over any other team. Okay, I don't know. What else, guys? Anything else you guys want to touch on? Loftus-Cheek. 3 goals. Antonio, go ahead. What did you want to say about him?
Wait, 1 second, guys. He's gonna join soon.
Okay, so let me ask Andon. Andon, what are you expecting from Loftus-Cheek this season? What are you seeing?
I mean, from what I see from preseason, he started the preseason very good.
So Roy, sorry, just an update. If you stay live for a little bit longer, he's gonna join. He's just in the supermarket right now, so he's doing stuff.
Is he buying condoms?
For your mom, yeah.
Oh.
No, just kidding. Nah, he's buying some Italian produce and such. Yeah.
Nice. All right, I know you were saying.
Yeah. As I was saying, I think Ruben Loftus-Cheek will be that low-key signings that nobody expects too much of him, but he will surprise a lot of people. He's strong. He can shoot the ball. He can be our scoring midfielder for the season. Especially for the price we got him, it's a very good price.
I would say that Loftus-Cheek can contribute in the attack, but it's all about how he positions himself, how he makes the runs into the box, because that's what he does. Like, he's not gonna dribble past anyone like with super skill moves, and he's not gonna score curlers or like super power shots, but he's going to position himself in the box and find ways to get into like scoring chances. So that's how he'll score. He's not like an attacking quality midfielder, in my opinion.
I mean, that is what he did today. He got himself into scoring.
Right. He got into those. Yeah, exactly. So he gets into those positions and he receives the ball and he has a shot, and that's decent range from the goal. I mean, it depends on if the defenders can pick him up, but I think he'll be good. I just hope that with him and Reinders together, our contributions up in the box from the midfield will be a bit more than we had last season. Although Tonali did a lot in terms of his assists, so that is fair to kind of, we have to replace that. We have to see how they do. But I think that our box-to-box midfielders, both of them, have good attacking quality for a box-to-box midfielder, and they're not number 10s or attacking midfielders really, but they're players who can contribute to the attack. I just want to see how they find each other and how they actually bring the ball to the striker, because so far the striker hasn't really been involved in our build-up too much. Yes, Loftus will be a good player.
Well, okay. I think he's going to be a normal player, like average. I don't think he's going to be like an outstanding player. I think he's going to be he's going to get the job done, what we need him to do. I don't think he's going to do more than that. I think he's going to be useful in some of the games. I think he does have some qualities that we don't have, we haven't had, which is that big physicality, a lot of weight. I'd be surprised if he becomes like one of the best midfielders in the league. I'd be surprised to see that. I think he's going to be an average midfielder for us. Maybe kind of like Krunic, maybe a little bit better than Krunic. I don't think like today he scored 3 goals. I don't think that's going to happen very often. I think obviously, the teams that defend us know that in the box and we're going to have a player on him. So yeah, that's my opinion.
Roy, I have a question. What are your thoughts on, kind of random question, but Fiorentina and how they look?
We just saw the roster a few minutes ago. Yeah, they look pretty decent.
Are we gonna do a predictions video or stream, or should we talk about predictions right now?
No. Let's do the predictions of the last day of the Mercato.
Yeah, that's better when you know the teams. Now it's too early. everything can
Yeah.
change.
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Because I was a little bit scared today when I watched the game. There were a couple of situations when Mike looked like he
Oh
got
my
another.
gosh, I was scared of that too.
So if this happens, if Mike gets injured again, it's gonna be like third season in a row when he will be missed like for 3-4 months,
Oof.
and he needs a time when we lose a lot of points. In that situation, only in that situation, if he got injured again like that, would you consider selling him?
That's what my dad was saying today. Like that's exactly what he said. He's like, we can sell him if he gets injured again, because like it's crazy how a goalkeeper has been injured for this much consistently. Like, but he's great. The problem is like we have to really invest in a goalkeeper that can do a bit of everything, can play
I
out.
mean, don't get me wrong. He's still the best goalkeeper in the world. There's, if not the best, he's in the top 3. There's no question about that. And what Mike brings to the table barely is there are not a lot of goalkeepers bring that. But if the
Yeah.
price for that is not having a reliable keeper for 3 months and losing like 10-20 points, I think it's worth to consider selling him while he has a huge price tag.
Right. I'd say if that happens again this year, I would be fine selling him for like 65 to like 70 million next
Oh,
year.
more than that, bro.
Yeah, but I'm being realistic.
Way
Like, this
more
summer,
than that.
okay, this summer Chelsea offered 60 million. I think Onana was sold for what, like 70 million euros? How
Yeah,
much?
that
So
55. 55.
yeah,
I
right.
think-
So you know what I
I
mean?
think
Like
we shouldn't be looking above. I mean, below 80. 80 is the lowest price.
yeah, that was so this
I would
summer.
say
I
100.
just read a report and it said that Chelsea bid 60 million for him this summer, and we basically said that we for less if it's not up to 80, we're not going to discuss it. So unless next summer like the urge for goalkeepers is like higher and you know like there's the bids are higher, then 70 million I think is a good price that would be fine for selling him.
I disagree. I would 100 million. We're talking about the best, if not the second best goalkeeper in Europe. You sell this guy for 100 million.
Yeah, but
Like,
you have to take it right. You have to take in consideration that he's constantly injured for 2-3 seasons. That will affect his price. A healthy Mike, I would not sell. 100% healthy. I don't care what the price is. But a Mike with injury problems is another story.
You also have to take into account the market. Like, since we're not in England, Caicedo, like for example, is a player who is getting bid from 2 clubs in the region of 100 million euros because he's an English player or plays in England. You know, there's other like it's different for us. Like the market, we have to just kind of see what the bids are. We can't just be like because if we raise it too high, then clubs are just going to walk away.
Well, so this was the last report here, guys. You can see on the screen. Bayern Munich inquired about Magnan after New Year's injury, but Milan want 100 million. They will also soon begin working on his renewal. Whatever the price is, it has to be a big price. It can't be a normal price. And yeah, if he gets injured for a third time, I think frustration sets in. So you start to entertain that idea. Hopefully, of course, hopefully none of us need to see that happen.
That's like the only flaw that he has
Yeah.
is just his injuries. Like everything else, he can do anything. Like
I mean, I was worried when I watched the friendly. A couple of times he held to the knee. I said, "Oh no, fuck! Is this happening again?"
And Hernandez looks healthy, right? Because I noticed against Monza he was a little bit sore too.
I mean, Theo is a different story. He just doesn't care in the preseason friendlies.
Oh, guys, speaking of preseason friendlies, is it me or Leo looks like he does not like to play football?
Yeah.
What's going
He
on
was
with that?
Also, I think he has the same problem. He just doesn't care about the friendlies. He doesn't want to risk an injury, something like that. And he's not giving 100%, which is normal.
My biggest. Sorry, go ahead.
I think he's acting like a big star, which he is. So it's normal to look at like that.
my concern about Leao, which is, I'm not concerned about his qualities. I just hope that, depends also how Pioli set this up, but I hope that he can find more connections to his teammates, because last year he was just basically running by himself and carrying us. I think if you want to be able to compete against Inter or teams in the UCL that are very defensively sound and that are just have high quality midfielders that can stop our play, we need to have other outlets and other options to play the ball forward. We can't just be relying on him. And if that is the case, then he needs to be ready to make quick passes and to actually link up more with his teammates in terms of combination plays, because I feel like it's very one-dimensional at times. Of course, we can still want to exploit that ability from him whenever we have the chance. Like we saw it against Napoli many times in the league. He did the same thing. Just like when it comes down to some situations, we need to have other alternatives. That's why I'm hoping that Chukwueze can do that on the right, or maybe if we can have Reinders bring the ball up and play it to the striker, maybe through on goal, or if Okafor is in, he can kind of receive the ball up top. Maybe I'm hoping we can do something like that.
Paul says, in the final hours, there have been positive contacts between Furlani and the entourage, Nicolo Rovella. The players very interested and open to the move. Nicolo Schira. This will be interesting. I'm surprised. Last time I checked, Rovella is Italian, and we don't want Italians. But I'm very surprised about this link. I would have never expected it.
Roy, if you could get one Italian for us, who would you get?
Chiesa, 100%.
Yeah, Chiesa is. There's a bunch of them actually that I would think about.
Barella to hurt.
Barella, yeah. Chiesa, Barella, no. Barella would fit so much well in this midfield.
Out of the new ones that are coming out,
how about Tonali?
Too late. He's gone. Out of the new ones that are coming out, Casadei.
Oh yeah, he's top.
Yeah.
Man. I watched him play in the friendlies with Chelsea this summer. He's so good at keeping the ball and running with the ball. He doesn't lose it. He's not sloppy. And he also just gets into the box. He's like a beast. He's kind of a more promising, Loftus-Cheek player, but with a lot more skill and
One thing, Roy, I don't know if you saw this, but what Endor said, he's not coming back to Italy.
Oh yeah, until he's 30.
Who is that?
Now listen, I saw Endor play. I saw Endor play at the U19. He was part of the team that won the cup, but he was not the best midfielder there. Yeah, he was not the best midfielder. He's a good midfielder. He's very simple. He keeps things very simple, but he's definitely not the best midfielder for sure of that generation. In that generation, there's some Vignato is Cam. He's really good, and Hazard. Those two are the best midfielders.
Bro, PSG tied today. Wow.
Neymar is not playing. Verratti is not playing. Mbappe is not playing. Who do they have?
Oh, this is who I. You know who I would get?
Ramos.
Guys, you know who? If I was in charge of AC Milan, who I would get? Freaking Mbappe. That's who I'd get.
Oh yeah.
Well, hold on. Well, that's not an Italian.
I don't give a shit.
We could get money from him for just jersey sales.
Yeah, he pays.
Yeah,
for
why not just take him on a 1-year loan, and just and then he's a Milan fan. I bet you if you put him in an environment with the passionate fans in a real club, because the one thing I like about Milan is compared to PSG is that no player that we have is bigger than our club. We're not gonna treat if a player Mbappe basically controls PSG, right? He wouldn't do that with us. So if you put him in a fun environment with other French teammates, I feel like he would have fun this season. It would be a good season. And from up top, let him do whatever he wants. Pioli can just put him into the field and then shut up and let him play and not do anything. And then Mbappe will just win you games because he's that good. It's that simple.
For me, it's easy. You want to be a top level team, you bring in top level players. It's very simple. It's easy math. It's easy maths. It's easy maths.
We need Saudi Arabian owners, man.
These players pay for themselves.
Just look at what Antonio Vitello tweeted. Probably we are giving up Colombo.
That's the right thing to do.
Here we go. Cagliari to Mediaset, the DS of Cagliari to Mediaset. Colombo, he's a young footballer who, in my opinion, would find the ideal environment here to express himself to the fullest. We're monitoring him. We hope that positive news will arrive in the next 3 days. Colombo, apparently, according to the reports by Antonio Vitello in these past days, he's saying that Colombo has told Milan he wants to leave. He does not want to play in Milan this season. He does not want to sit on the bench. He thinks that it's better for his career to be playing. But Antonio Vitello also said that Colombo said he does not want to leave Milan definitively. He wants it to be still a kind of deal where the umbilical cord is still attached. So Milan is not giving up on Colombo, and Colombo is not giving up on Milan. But Colombo does not feel it would be good for his career to sit on the bench. He wants to play. I think it's a right decision.
Isn't Ranieri still coaching Cagliari?
And it's Ranieri. And it's a win-win situation for everybody. Colombo will get playing time. We will open up space for a new striker to come in. So it's the perfect scenario.
Get in Sesko. Sesko can be Giroud's deputy. Then when Giroud retires, maybe Colombo will be ready by then. And maybe it can be Colombo and Sesko, the future. Who knows? Until Camarda comes, by the way. Roy will bankrupt Milan. Yes, I don't care. I don't.
Do you see Camarda making a debut at 16?
Like Yamal Lamine or whatever his name is?
Next season, because next season he's going to be 16.
I don't know.
If he continues to do good for the Primavera as he's doing right now. Not seeing a starting place, but let's say 5-6 games.
Yeah, maybe he can play in like the Coppa Italias, or maybe he can come in. I really don't know.
If he does good for the Primavera, this is.
Of course he has to do good for the Primavera. I was checking. There was a picture of him today I saw, and he's starting to look like he's filling up. Like he doesn't look like a child anymore. So
yeah, he looks very advanced for his age.
Yeah, it is possible if he does well. Yeah,
just don't put too much pressure on him. That's very important for Milan, not to put too much pressure on him.
Yeah,
not to bring him out.
Edison says Roy will bankrupt Milan. Guys, I don't care about winning this accountant Olympics. I really don't. I am baffled to why we are so worried about our accounts. I'll take it to Inter. Inter does not give one fucking shit that these guys are in debt. They take one season at a time, and they try to win trophies. Thank God for us. Thank God for us that Inter lost the European League final and lost the Champions League final. Because if they wouldn't have lost those games, Inter in the past 4 years would have won 6 trophies. And plus, they would have played the European Super Cups. It could have been 8 trophies. And plus the Intercontinental Cup, it could have been 9 trophies. In 4 years, Inter could have won 9 trophies. Thank God they lost those 2 games. At the end of the day, I'm asking myself, who gives a shit about the balance sheet if a team that is winning the trophies does not give a shit about the balance sheet? I don't know. What do you guys think about this?
I mean, depends what are the costs for that. What UEFA will do about that. And maybe for now they're not getting punished, but their financial situation, especially for Jean, looks very, very, very bad. He may risk losing the club like we did to Elliott. So again, depends on the price. What price they're gonna pay.
Would you do the same thing? Well, how would you do it? Would you be more careful with the balance, or would you try and go for trophies? What would you do?
I mean, you have to find balance between those two. You have to go for the trophies, but also not to risk going bankrupt as well. Because neither, if you go any other way, both of the ways are not good. To go all out for a season and then to pay for the next 10 seasons. But also, it's not good to stay stingy and have no success for 5-6 seasons as well. So you have to find the perfect balance.
Yeah. Antonio, you want to say anything about this topic? You got anything? Oh, great. Great take, Antonio. Beautiful. Red Bull should buy our club, Red Bull. RB Milan has a nice ring to it. RB Milan. He shall definitely not Bud Light. I would win a CL and go bankrupt for a few years instead of not winning CL for the next 5 years. Yeah, maybe. I could be wrong, but Colombo seems to me another player like Cutrone.
Why that's too much for people.
Who's that? What?
Oh, sorry, it was me.
No. Colombo is definitely not the same. Cutrone, you can see the difference in quality. Now, maybe he is going to end up being like a nobody or whatever, but Colombo definitely, to me, is clearly has more qualities than Cutrone. At least I think. I don't know if you think it differently or not.
I mean, we need to see him for one more season in another team because he didn't get great numbers last season, although he saved them from relegation. But the numbers were not that great for a striker. So one more season to see him how he does in terms of numbers. If he can get, let's say, to a two-digit number goal contribution, then he will be better than Cotrone. But if he still stays with single numbers, if he can hack it at Cagliari or any other Italian team, he can do it at Milan as well.
And I was checking out Inzaghi's numbers when he was the age of Colombo. They're the same as Colombo's. So it doesn't necessarily mean that Colombo is done, but it could also mean that he could be like Cutrone. It's still an open book. We still got to discover these players. When these players are young, you just got to wait and see what happens to them. Would be good for the league and us. Mbappe, yes, sir. Ollie Fisher loves the content Olympics. Lucas, what's up, Lucas? How you doing, my man? Inter's run by winners. They definitely have some very competent people running that club as far as the Marotta and most people. Thank you, Falcon. I'm not a fan of Milan that had healthy finances. I'm a fan of the Milan who won trophies, transformed the game, had best players, and winning when it mattered. True. Inter doesn't give a shit because Italian institutions like Federcalcio allow them to do what they like with the media propaganda. Do you agree with this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the media propaganda in Italy, especially from what I see from Italian media, they always defend Inter, they always defend Juventus. When something bad happens to them or they're doing something bad, they sugarcoat it. But when something like that happens to Milan, they make it like the end of the world. So
it is true. Inter is, even Calciopoli, like Inter was treated like the victim. It's like, no, you guys were dirty too.
Yeah. So they're much protected in the Italian media. Not just them, also Juventus. Juventus are doing some terrible things and they're not getting any backlash. But God forbids Milan does something bad. Then they explode.
Juventus is straight up gangsters. All right. Hey, Antonio. I know Axel Rose likes to make his fan wait 2 hours, but what's going on here, bro? Bro, he's not even answering. We will win the Financial Fair Play Champions League. I will never forget Cutrone winning us the game versus Roma in the 90th minute, and like the week after, we lost to Benevento. Was that when the goalkeeper scored? Man, that was a weird.
Yeah.
Dude, freaking, that was insane. With that name, what's up?
Hola.
What's going on with Axel? Is he coming?
Oh, Axel Rose is coming.
Yeah, but we're going into 4 hours. Huh?
I'm trying.
Berlusconi, Milan had healthy finances, Raul. I'm not sure you're. Well, no, Milan was in debt when Berlusconi was there.
I mean, as a team, yeah, Milan was in debt, but nobody give a fuck then about the financial situations, especially when you were the strongest.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Now it's a different story. Now they look at your finances, especially for Italian teams. They're very strict.
Would you do this? Leao for Mbappe plus cash? What?
Depends on the cash we have to offer. But we still cannot pay Mbappe's salary. We can pay Leao's salary.
We don't need to we don't need to give him cash. Leao for Mbappe is a good deal. Mbappe doesn't want to play for them.
That would I would do that right now. I'm sorry, but I'm doing that right
what
now.
a traitor. You're a traitor, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm doing it right now.
You betrayed our best
Sign
player.
him on like a 5-year contract and just have him for 5 years. It's worth it. You're getting the next best, like world's best player. Like
that would make a huge statement as a club.
That would bring so much followers. Like
just from the sponsorships, we're gonna get a lot of money.
Yeah, I agree, man. We bring Mbappe, it's a game changer. He's a Milanista.
Yeah, and you're also bringing a player who I love Leao, but Mbappe is much more of a player that can play with a team and can play a certain style, as opposed to like having like a sort of singular, like one-dimensional type of play, which is what Leao does.
Guys, what do you make out of this narrative that Leao is lazy? Do you agree with this?
I mean, he was lazy last season. He improved on that. I don't know if he's maturing, but he's not that lazy anymore.
So you don't buy this narrative?
But and that's that idea is sorry. I mean, I don't buy that really either. But Anna, you can finish and then I'll speak on what I was going to say.
Yeah. As I said, it was true like 2-3 seasons ago, but last season and even at the start of this preseason, although he doesn't give a fuck about the friendly games, he doesn't look, to say, lazy. And I think this season is the season he can really elevate his game. He can really, really put his mark on world football, become like, if not the best, the second best left wing in the world. So it's up to him as well.
But listen, I've never called him lazy. I've always been against his narrative, but I know it's just preseason and it doesn't mean shit. But he looks super lazy to me right now. Just right now. For the first time, to me, he's looking lazy. Guys, Axel Rose has finally made it. What's going on, Axel?
You talk to me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Guido?
What's up, guys? I don't even know what you guys talking about. Antonio's pressuring me.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say about Milan. I'm disgusted at the fact we don't have a number 9 and we cannot even score with Trento. So all those money spent, I think we did they're good players, but we did like the Chinese guy. He bought 20 players, 10 players at 20 million each. I mean, that's what we get.
Guido, when we did that, we bought random players. We're not buying now.
Do you guys see Tonali today? That's what I'm talking about. Pioli was playing Tonali in the freaking defense when he can score goals.
Pioli out, Andon. Guido, Pioli out.
Pioli's a defender. He cannot be a coach. I'm sorry. Who's the best coach? How many times I told you this? Who's the best coach in the history of soccer? They were always midfielders. You look all the best coach, Zidane, Ancelotti, Rijkaard, Saki was the only one. He had the miracle. He wasn't even a soccer player, maybe.
Well, Mourinho wasn't a soccer player. Sarri wasn't a soccer
The
player.
best soccer coach always been midfielders, because a midfielder is intelligent on the field. He can see how to put it.
Lippi, where did Lippi play?
Midfielder is the one that created the game. So I cannot stay coach. They used to be defenders. So I don't believe that. They created the game. So Pioli was even suck as a player. I don't know, like. So he's a father. He's a good family guy. That's what he is. I want a coach. He's fucking up Adli. Adli is the player that right now that he could be the man in front of the defense, because it's the only one that play 2 feet. It's the only one that runs all over. He's the only one that can play that position. Him and Krunic. They're the only player that can play. I thought Reinders was a midfielder. Like, you give the ball. Instead, it looks like he goes all over the field. He plays offense, and I like him. He's great. As I told you in the beginning, the only player that I like it was Reinders. I mean, Loftus-Cheek looks good. I mean, everybody looks good. I mean, I cannot judge the players that they didn't even play a game. So, but what I mean is, who's going to make the difference? Who's going to make the goals that we need? Every year we need somebody to score goals, and we don't have it. So we always got to rely on Leao, Giroud. He scored 13 goals the most. So, I mean, that's my problem. I wouldn't buy all these players. I would keep Tonali by number 9. That's what I did. I would do.
So basically, you're saying what I was saying 3 weeks ago.
What Pulisic is going to do? I don't know.
I don't know.
And then when I see today, I was watching at Escantonio when we were watching the game, the Newcastle game, and I see Kamara, they got it for free transfer. Escantonio, what I was saying about Kamara before anybody got him. He was a free transfer. The only few players that right now can play in front of the defense. He doesn't miss a pass.
He loves Boubacar Kamara from Aston Villa.
It's so fucking good. He was a free transfer. No, I like it. He was a free transfer. Free transfer. And we could ever get him. And he wanted to come with us. Pioli don't believe in the center mid. Can you believe that? Who created the game?
Pioli, Guido. Herbert says, Guido, what are you talking about? Pioli showed that he's well capable for the job. Besides, we can't afford like Klopp, Guardiola. Who are we going to get?
We get somebody young like a Sassuolo coach. Those kind of coach.
What about Palladino?
Palladino. Look at Monza, the way they play against us. They were dominating. Inter got Augusto. You guys want to freaking turn on this. It's like a Maradona. Look how Augusto, what he's going to do with the Inter. 15 million. Instead of selling Tonali, we could have said Hernandez and buy Augusto for 15 million and get a great team. As I said in the beginning, we're never going to replace Tonali. Listen, I still believe we have good players. But we need a number 9 and we need a player like Tonali. We don't have no more. So
yeah, that's what
I would have said Hernandez. So even Leao instead of Tonali. Tonali is unbelievable. You look what he did today. Look what he did today.
Hisham says Maldini wanted Kamara.
Maldini will never sell Tonali, that's for sure.
Okay, so Aziz says something very interesting, which is what I kind of thought. No offense, but he said, Aziz says, Roy, I'm Tunisian, and this club that we played against is so weak for AC Milan, we should have beaten them at least 8-0. I'm not happy with the result, to be honest.
My phone is making noise here.
What?
My phone makes noise. I don't know if you hear. I mean, the connection is breaking. It sounds weird.
Guido, Herbert says, Guido sounds like someone who I would have a few drinks with, talking in Italian, of course.
Talking to who?
He said, Guido said, Herbert says he would like to have a few drinks with you. He sounds like
yeah, of course. Besides the fact I don't drink much at all, 0. So.
And Paul says, Guido, put down the grappa.
This guy, who's the best player right now that shows that make a difference? It's Rangers. It's the one that make a difference on the field.
For me, no.
Then what did I say in the beginning when we bought all those players? He's the one that look different on the field. He got skill. He plays one touch. He runs like crazy. And he kick a strong ball when he pass, which Leao cannot even control the ball when the Rangers pass the ball. They show how freaking good even him is. You know,
Hey,
Dutch midfielders are good.
Would you
I
swap?
like the way he passed the ball. First touch. You don't even control the ball. You see the pass without controlling the ball. That's what I like. He's the one that he's worth much more money than we pay. So the rest, I mean, love to check looks good until it doesn't get hurt. We'll see how long it lasts. So Pulisic, he made the one dribble well, and then he missed all the other dribble. He's better on the left wing, and we got Leao on the left wing and Okafor. So what we need the Pulisic for? I don't understand.
Are you saying Pulisic bocciato?
It's not bocciato. With the money we paid him, we don't need a player like that. Romero is 10 times better. How much you want to bet?
Well,
At least he can shoot.
Your son said that Chukwueze is going to be better than Shevchenko. So
I didn't say. Shut up, dude. Please.
So maybe Shevchenko.
Yeah, we were watching somebody on YouTube. They were comparing Shevchenko with the Marshall. They put Marshall better than Shevchenko. I want to vomit.
That's crazy.
They compare Marshall with the Shevchenko. Please.
We
Don't touch the Saints. You're touching the Saints, you know.
Capito, Antonio. Don't touch the Saints, bro.
Shut up, dude.
What is there to be happy about a friendly match? I don't get it. Nothing. We'd all drink for you too. No worries.
Huh?
Herbert said that he'll drink for you. No problem.
Yeah, good. I don't want to be a drunk driver.
Ma quanto è bella l'Italia, Guido? Ma quanto è bella l'Italia, Guido?
È bellissima, 100 volte più bella di questo schifo qua.
No, anche l'America è bella, dai. Anche l'America è bella.
L'Italia è il paese più bello del mondo. I'm sorry for you guys, wherever you're from.
Ma è proprio un bel paese.
I got this guy driving 300 miles an hour. Okay, well, the cops are always hiding on the bush here. I cannot wait for.
Ma pensa che ci sta sto ragazzo qua in chat che si chiama Paul. Questo odia l'Italia. Cioè parla merda sull'Italia dalla mattina alla sera.
Ma chi è?
Si chiama Paul, è un inglese.
Inglese parla male dell'Italia. An English guy, he bought a whole town in my area. An English guy, he fall in love.
Paul speaks Italian, dude.
Yeah, so he says English. What that means? How can you talk bad about Italy? It's the best country in the world. There's no doubt about it.
Se tu dici che l'Italia è il miglior paese del mondo, Paul dice che sei un nazionalista.
And don't listen to people that cry because 83% of people in Italy have the house already paid. They have no mortgage. So what's better? Here people got only debts. Don't matter if the parents bought a house or not, but they still own the house.
Ma perché gli inglesi pensano di essere superiori?
My family, nobody moved out of Italy. Everybody got 2 houses. Everybody paid already. So how the heck is possible? With €2,000 a month, €1,500 a month they make. Teachers in school, that's what they do, my family. They don't even have a business. They're all good. Go find a country you can buy 2 houses with €2,000 a month. And they have kids too, like 2-3 kids each.
Ma comunque Roma è bellissimo, è bellissimo Roma.
Ma Roma, Firenze, Venezia, Roma, they're all different, you know. Firenze is my favorite. La mia favorita è Firenze. Roma è bellissima, è grande, è casino, Roma. I used to go get espresso in Rome with my friends.
And it's not too far. You can get a bus to
Hey, it's 2 hours away.
Yeah. Yeah.
We used to go not to go to school and go to Rome all day.
Nice. That's what Antonio is doing right now. He doesn't go to school.
No, Antonio has to go to school. He belongs to the system here. He's screwed. Enjoy the system. Enjoy the American system. My son has a tryouts on Monday at 6 a.m. Can you believe that? He has a tryout
allora.
at 6 a.m. in the morning. I wasn't even getting home at his age. I was still in the clubs. My son age, I was at the club.
That's bullshit. Dude.
And I played the two league in the same year. At that age, at 17, I was playing under 18, under 16 with the Allieri. So I was playing two leagues in the same year. And now in the summertime, how the heck these kids got to wake up at 5:30 to go to the tryouts? That's ridiculous.
Interesting. Wait. Which son?
The young one.
Oh, okay. What position does he play?
He play like his father, midfield.
Oh, okay. Is he better than his father?
I was playing too much more. I don't think so. He needs to be confident. You know,
if you ask my dad, freaking what's his name?
he's too nice. He's too nice.
He
got
than Milan player.
physically. He don't play enough like I used to play. We used to play all day long. So these kids, they don't play soccer. They do drills. Now the practice, they do drills. What the fuck drills means?
They do drills, and that's one of the problems.
You know what they do? They practice with the small games. They don't practice the whole field. Then when they got to play in the whole field, no kids can kick a long ball or make a long pass. That's what they teach this kid. Everybody will be Man City now. It's so boring, man. You watch an hour game. Wait, you watch all game, you don't see one shot on the post.
That's
yeah. No, I'll tell you something. You know, obviously, I've coached many years in the U.S. and one of the.
But it's not only U.S. Listen, it's everywhere, man.
No, but U.S. more than anywhere. Trust me. This come si dice? Fuck, I'm losing the words.
Sorry, Roy, let me tell you, soccer is the last sport in this country. They don't give a shit. They want to push for the other sports.
No, listen. They have there is this obsession with drills and like these cones, drills.
Yeah, all these cones. I never used in my life a cone.
You want to get good at football? You fucking play the game.
No, but yeah, that's what I mean. They don't play games. How do you learn to play games if you don't play games?
Instead of doing 2 hours of drills with cones, you fucking play the game for 2 hours. That's how you get better.
Listen, Roy, my coach was playing with us, and then he was whistling and calling sometimes he teach you something during the game. That's how you coach. We always had two teams to practice. They don't even have the field. They all the turf, nice fields, but they cannot use the whole field because they don't have enough kids, or they don't have. There is other sports. Every sport it comes first before soccer in this country. So what they pretend? They're never gonna be that good. Yeah, they can have a match when it's 50 years old.
The culture is all wrong.
Can I just address this comment? I'm the disappointing son that is an Ivy League student while my brother is a soccer player. Enjoy.
Yeah, but you said Chukwueze is like the best thing since Shevchenko. So
that's BS. What are you making up?
And then what? You're gonna join Skull and Bones and fucking destroy the planet? Is that what you're
Hey guys, did I tell you?
I'm gonna be a capitalist.
What did I tell you in the beginning of the market? What did I tell you was the best player that I won? And look at the way he's playing. That's the way you play soccer. I could see that he had the skill.
Who?
Rangers is the best on the team right now. And Pioli can screw him up too. Watch. Pioli's going to screw him up. Watch what he's going to do. Pioli cannot see Adli as a player. I cannot stand that. Adli is one of the few that got skill on the team. And he runs, he's young. What the heck you want from a player? Why Adli doesn't have a chance?
Well, listen, Ali is still not playing. So maybe Pioli is not that good.
We got to go buy some freaking jerk-off player. Adli is right there. We have with us. Okay? Why can't I play? We gotta go buy players from. Gotta be from outside, from another place. It cannot be from the one we are. It's been 2 years. He's smiling. He's a nice kid, and I believe he got skill. He's the one. He can see the pass. He can see the cut of the pass. The other players that run around, they're not. They cannot do what Adeli does. But Pioli never get. He put it with the bench teams. Oh, I say, oh, Adeli didn't do much. I mean, he always put it with the Primavera, with the other freaking shitty players. Last year he played one game. He put it with all the. We didn't have enough fender in the front. I forgot who they put. He put a Diaz and Salame. I don't know. We didn't have one number 9 in the front. And that's a problem we have every year, and they don't buy a number 9. I don't understand. God forbid that we get whatever. If I see Lukaku with my shirt, Milan shirt, I'll change the channel. I'm sorry, bro.
No,
I'm never gonna watch a game.
I'm buying the shirt.
He got injured. First of all, okay. What's about the Milan politics? They say they cannot be old. He's old. He's a cock blocker. He saved the goals for the other team, for his team. Every final he played, he mixed up the finals. Second of all, he doesn't have any skill.
I want Lukaku.
Third, he didn't play freaking half year last year. If he gets injured again, what are you gonna do with him? And plus, you're gonna make a double money that Leao makes. Please.
I want Lukaku with AC Milan. I don't care what anybody says.
I'm not gonna. When he gets off or he's injured, I'm gonna pray that he get injured, so I can watch the game. Because I'm not gonna watch.
I want to buy a Lukaku shirt.
He's a piece of shit. He's a mercenary. He's a piece of shit.
I want to buy a Lukaku shirt with an AC Milan Lukaku shirt.
You can do whatever you want. You're free, man. I got balls, bro. I'm a Milan fan. I don't give a shit.
You saying I don't have balls? I have balls. I'm going. You think it doesn't? Wait. You think that going around with a Lukaku AC Milan shirt makes you someone with no balls?
Milan fans, they just want to get him because they want to show Inter. They want to make a fun of Inter. Marotta is not stupid. You see who they got? They got Augusto from Monza. That's who Marotta is. Marotta knows how to get the players. He's getting Somerset. That guy, he played good in Italy. He's a young player, very good, and we didn't even look at him. We get players all over the world. Players that get injured. Pulisic is always injured. Loftus-Cheek is always injured. So see what once they start getting injured, how we're going to do with that? And we don't even have the sub. Who are we going to sub with? Who are we going to sub those players?
Samardzic is not an Inter player as of now.
Samardzic is freaking good. They got Aslani and Samardzic, 2 young players. They're both unbelievable. They got Fratesi, they got Barella. They got subs all over the field.
Yeah, but Samardzic is not an Inter player. He didn't go through that.
No, he's going through. I watch his Kira. He knows everything. He said just a little stupid little things between the father and the lady in charge of the transaction. They're gonna fix that. Between Inter and him, everything is set. He's in the hotel. Him and his father, his family, because his father wants his fucking money. All these parents involved. I've never seen all these parents involved.
What's your other son's name? Domenico, right? When Domenico becomes a professional player for Minnesota FC, your other son.
Who's that? No, my son not gonna be professional.
When he's going to be a professional player for AC Minnesota, you want to get a chunk of that cash. No, you want to.
No. It's his money. Listen, so if there is a father, why there is an agent involved? Oh, it's got to be a father, got to be the agent. Why there got to be all these people involved? What the heck? My friend, they cut off the fig tree here. Why did that? Oh, he chopped some off.
Guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Guys.
Here we go. Easy pass.
AS Roma are working to sign 5 new players within the end of the summer transfer window. 2 strikers, a midfielder box-to-box, market replacement, and another center back. Listen, Guido.
Yes, I got to take my stuff upstairs. I got lots of bags. Yeah, go ahead.
last season, I said Napoli was going to win the Scudetto, and Napoli won the Scudetto.
Bro, you're a magician. I don't know. You do that. That's what you say. You said. I don't know. I would never say something like that.
Now, this year, I'm saying Roma's going to win.
You
the
say
Scudetto.
that because Kvaratskhelia. That's why.
And this
Because-
year, I'm saying Roma is going to win the Scudetto.
I hope
So
Roma. As long as it's not Inter or Juventus, I'm happy.
After Roma wins the Scudetto, will you finally give me the credit that I deserve?
Are you like? Did you marry Lukaku's mom? Are you like a magician? Huh?
Yeah, I am a magician. I
That's
have
why
the
you like
ability-
Lukaku, because his mom.
No. I want Lukaku to play with an AC Milan. I want Lukaku to play for Milan. I'm asking you, Guido. After Roma wins the Scudetto 23-24, are you going to finally give me the credit that I deserve and say, okay,
Wait,
well,
did the
you're
Roma
gonna-
got a number 9?
they're going to get 2 number 9s.
Oh, Zapata, who they gonna get?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Roma,
But-
for me, the players were good last year too.
Oh, yeah.
But Mourinho, I don't know. He can fuck it up.
But anyway, will you give me the credit that I finally deserve? You know, well, hey,
I don't give a
Listen.
shit, man. You can take all the credit you want.
so far I've been right.
I didn't
What?
hear you say that. I don't even know. I don't care. If you say that, if you say that before the league started, of course you get a credit.
All right, listen. When Inter won the
I don't
league,
give a shit. I don't say that kind of stuff because everything can happen. People get injured, all kind of stuff.
Because I have this talent. But when Inter won the league with
I told
Conte,
you, you're Lukaku's mom's boyfriend, something like that.
yeah. Listen, when Inter won the league with Conte, I think it was easy. Everybody predicted Inter was going to win the league. It was an easy prediction.
That wasn't easy at all. It was the first year.
Sure, but okay. Well, I predicted Inter was going to win. A lot of people predict Inter looked like the better team. Then I predicted that Milan was. I didn't say 100% Milan was going to win. 99% I said Milan was going to win, and Milan won. Then I said 500% Napoli is going to win, and Napoli won. And now I'm saying Roma is going to win. So now, my 4th year in a row, I get it right.
Fucking magician, man.
Will you give me my credit?
We gotta give you credit before they win.
No, after the win. After the win.
Man, I got stuff to take upstairs, man.
Yeah, more or less. Edison, more or less. Midfield, probably not. They're better, but more or less. Lukaku seems like the guy who does shit all year but score a hat trick on Inter just to be petty. Yeah, that's all we need. That's all we care about. Oh, we have some interesting news here. Berardi, about Berardi. 15 minutes ago.
Is your player.
Berardi in the last 3 years is the player with the most assists in Serie A. Berardi, the future remains uncertain. Napoli had thought about it 20 days ago. Now watch out for Juve, which must complete the sales first. Base 20 million plus. No, I would not bring. Wow, that's a pretty good deal. Okay, so you are going to give me the credit, huh? Antonio. Guido, what do you think about Antonio joining those, elite clubs that, they do all weird shit. They do weird animal sacrifices. And then they all get together. They're like become buddies and they blackmail each other. I admire your psychic guys, but I just want to know that you guys are not just don't be like Antonio. Like Antonio conveniently forgot that last year I was saying Napoli was going to win the Scudetto at the same time. Antonio conveniently forgot. I'm just saying this time, guys, please don't forget. Just don't forget I said that. Okay? Just do not forget I said that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
Oh man. Don't forget.
Do not forget. All right, and I have to get Herbert. Huh?
Man, I'm home, man. I gotta put this stuff away here.
So, what do you think about your son joining those crazy cultish clubs? Hold on, let me just do something real fast. Antonio, are you there?
He's dead. Wait.
Yes, I'm here. What's up?
So, Antonio, are you going to join like one of those crazy cultish clubs that do animal sacrifices and you fucking do blood bonds and you're going
So
to
where are you
like,
getting that idea from?
it's what you guys do in Ivy Leagues, and then you fucking go and destroy the planet, create pandemics, create wars, screw the middle class.
Bro, I'm friends with Xi Jinping, bro. What do you mean?
So is that what you're gonna do? Is that the plan?
No, man.
That's not the master plan?
I'm joining Elliott Investment Fund. I'm gonna work there.
Really?
Yeah. I might go vacation in Argentina.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look for an internship at Redbird for
Yeah, you should. I mean, what's wrong with that?
what if I could, dude? If I meet Jerry, bro. Oof.
There's nothing wrong with that.
The top G.
Okay, listen. I guess we're done for today. So, is there anything else you want to add?
Maldini's firing was good, and no, I'm just kidding. I don't want to start any debates. I don't know. There's just not much to like. I want to see how they play. Like,
Read this comment, Antonio. Read this comment.
so Roy started saying Napoli was going to win when the season had started, not like in August.
In August. That's when the season starts.
It was like earliest late September.
No, Falcon Flynn is telling you here. As soon as Napoli got Simone and Raspadori, that's when I said Napoli was going to win the Scudetto. That was in August. They didn't get them in September, my man.
Well, I don't remember it being that early, but because if you had said that, I would have like disagreed. I would have been like, it's way too early to say that.
Oh, you guys fucking laughed at me. You fought fucking those huge wars on the channel when I said that. Like people were laughing at me. They're saying, "Bro, you're crazy. Who's Napoli?" You were part of that group too. Remember, you're talking all this big game on CDK. I was trying to tell you, you know, Raspadori is a top G. Remember that?
I said that CDK was worse than Raspadori eventually, and I said I said he had the talent to be good, and just nothing manifested. So it is what it is. Like,
so listen, are you going to be part of the Skull and Bones or what?
What is that?
You don't know what Skull and Bones is?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're gonna find out soon, dude. Just don't drink the punch, man. Don't drink the punch. That's all I got to say. You're gonna find soon. What do you do at Ivy League? What are you studying, by the way?
Probably economics.
There you go. Told you. Skull and Bones. Here we come.
What is wrong with you?
No pandemics, please. Okay, just no pandemics. We can avoid pandemics.
You should ask Xi Jinping about that.
Yeah, Xi Jinping Antonio, if you become an elite, don't forget where you came from. Don't forget RTV.
Who said that? Yes.
Skull and Bones.
I'll have to pay Nathan back for all the donations he's made to the show. I'm just kidding.
Antonio was completely wrong about Origi. He had a boat for him, believed in him with Paul about him, really say, yeah.
I said that Origi has all the technical skills required to be a really good striker, and he just basically his mentality is so bad and he's so lazy that it's just nothing happened.
Who's that?
Origi.
Origi, it's the only thing that I watch the stats. When it's a number 9, I want to see the stats. All the rest of the player, I don't watch stats. Look at his stats all his career. He scored one year 12 goals, I think, only 1 year.
No, never. He's never scored 12 goals.
Klopp is a motherfucker. He was left. Oh, he's a good player. We're going to win. He's a good player, yeah. That's why he kept him.
I have to agree with Guido here.
Number 9, I want to see the stats. The rest, I don't care.
Yeah, I got to agree with Guido.
Number 9 in 10 years scored 12 goals. What the heck? Who is it?
Yeah. You can't deny that. Can't deny facts. Wait. So, guys, hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Do you remember Pippo Inzaghi? He couldn't even stop the ball, but he scored goals.
Oh, yeah.
Pippo Inzaghi couldn't play soccer.
Yeah. He had a... Well, listen. Le sue diagonali erano incredibili.
He couldn't hold the ball for 1 second. He would ever lose the ball.
Okay, but his one-touch diagonals were phenomenal.
With the VAR, many of his goals would be offside, I think.
But listen, the angles he would find.
He was great in front of the post. He was great,
bruh. Anyway, listen, guys, I gotta go.
He's one of the best in front of the post. He was scared with his eye if he had to.
Oh yeah, of course. Maldini was wrong about Origi, yeah, and I said he was wrong about Origi since day one. I gave scrutiny to Maldini as well. Antonio is lying. He was yelling at Roy about Origi and he's proven player and see a winner and blah blah blah. Will Congress say, "Yeah, Roy, get him." Yeah, it's true. He knows. He knows.
I said that Origi is a good technical player who can be good. I'm a wait and see guy, so that's what I said.
All right.
Edison I was optimistic. I'm optimistic. I hope all the players that come to us have the potential to be good. I'm really optimistic.
Anyway, breaking news: Cristiano Ronaldo won the Champions League of that region. So there you go. Good job for him. First time his team wins it. Roy, thoughts on Retegui? Would he solve our problem? Yeah, he could have been one of the players that solved our problem. Yes. Retegui is going to be one of the top scorers of Serie A. Write that down. I want Massa who wanted Origi. He made the call on that. Who? Massa? Where's Massara? He's not locked up. Oh, Massara. Inzaghi in the box was a man for the ball, but playing football is something else. With that said, we love people. But yeah, his diagonals, man, he would be able to find that bottom corner from any position. All right, listen, I got to go. Antonio, it was a pleasure.
All righty.
Skull and Bones, pandemics, economic disasters, the 1%.
You sound like a communist.
It's going to be fun. And Axel Rose, thank you for showing up today.
Who's that?
Your new name is Axel Rose.
Axel Rose. Yeah, I love the Axel Rose.
Because you showed up 2 hours late.
I don't watch summer soccer. I'm not interested about.
Don't tell me you found my LinkedIn.
Huh?
There's no way I'm looking. There's no way you found my LinkedIn. Hold on.
Summer soccer is not soccer.
It's football. Anyway, I'm super tired. I gotta wake up. Fucking what? What time do I have to wake up? What time is it?
The Italian bread, boy, look like shit.
Okay, I need to relax
That's
for
Italian
another.
bread. That's not even a brioche in Italy.
All right, Roy, go to sleep.
All right,
Peace out.
guys, have a great night. Ciao a tutti, arrivederci. Forza Milan.
Ciao, ciao, buonanotte. Buongiorno.
Have a good one, guys. Forza Milan, Forza Soccer. Peace.
Soccer!
Roy, you're streaming the last game tomorrow? I don't know, guys. I really don't know. We'll see. Ciao, Christian. See you tomorrow.
At 5 a.m. there's a Milan game here. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock in Italy. 11 a.m. in Italy there is a game, Novara.
Menzega, alle 11.
Alle 11 di mattina.
Mamma mia. E che cazzo la fate? Vabbè.
Cazzo, alle 11 preciso.
All right. Ciao, Guido.
Io non le vedo, sono partite inutili.
Vabbè. Ciao, ci vediamo, dai.
Ciao, ciao, buonanotte.
Buonanotte. Ciao. Peace out in chat. Later.
Where are you?